Almost done. Hmm. Alrighty, just kind of getting started. Today's gonna be an interesting day, I think. Today's Saturday, right? No, it's Friday into Saturday. That's right. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Got some plans. We already have a bowl, right? I'll bring you with me. I'm gonna try something different today. I was going over some of the footage from before, and there is something I want to try. So, which will be going to that North Lake. I expect the road's gonna be pretty busy, but then that area is not very busy once we get there. So hopefully. This is comparing it to the pop map, the that Lamprey made, and given that I've had three helicopters that are on the right side, there should be a lot that's pulled over in that direction. So it should be good for at least one helicopter. So we can at least get a little bit of food, maybe get weight up just a little bit. If we can get to level 4 fishing, I can read this fishing book. So that'll help. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that's the plan for today, is to reestablish, get fishing going somewhere else, and then if not, I'll go to this upper river bit here. But the area that I'm thinking about right now is that area over there. So we'll just go get that done now, and then we'll start clearing again. No point really clearing these ones though, because I'll just end up tiring myself out. Well, not right now, anyways. I also have D&D later, so and then I also have other engagements that I'm gonna need to take care of as well. But that said, should be good to stream the next day as well. Probably, we'll see. It all depends. Still, it should be a good stream either way. I hope. I hope I'm able to take this area under control. Tempted to just cut through that way, but I know it's not going to go well. Yeah, see, it's already starting to get clustery. Hopefully everybody's Saturday is going well. Or Friday. Friday into Saturday. Saturday for some people. It'll be Saturday in 2 hours here. And I'm hoping D&D doesn't get canceled. We're supposed to be doing a carnival game in D&D today. So like we will be picking up. We did the obstacle course, but there's more stuff to do at the carnival, so it's going to be interesting. I look forward to it. Should be fun. Come on. There we go. Free. Are we fully free? We might be. A lot of the cells out here are not very populated, so once we get all the way out here, we should be okay for the most part. We're gonna have to kill some zombies probably, but it'll be a lot less than the totals that I was dealing with just a bit ago. We'll deal with a lot of these cars later. I don't need to deal with them now. Ooh, a wrench. Nice. Yay! Rogue. Perhaps I will go to this one. The barn, or what is this? Oh, it's one of those box houses. Ones that have like the one crate and a few zombies. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day, Darkstrider. Oh yeah, sorry. There we go. You seen the bot incident today? Yeah, my Discord got hit by like some kind of hacked account or something. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. But somebody gets their account hacked. There's nothing that we can really do aside from react when it happens, right? Thankfully, my moderators were on top of it because I was not at all like awake. I was asleep. I only sleep a few hours a day, and they managed to hit during the time when I was sleeping. It's okay though. It got dealt with fairly quickly, and it's all right. It could be worse. That kind of stuff does happen from time to time. I kind of feel bad for the person that got their account hacked, though. Hopefully, they get it sorted. But yeah, it wasn't it was a spam bot that somebody they got their account hacked. Because I really doubt that a bot would create an account in 2017. But you never know. Maybe they do. Maybe there's bots that exist or accounts that get sold or... Either way. No, they're not. Because my moderators would have banned them. I've got some really, really good moderators. They're really, really good at what they do. One of the like the things is when you I've been around streaming for a very long time and got to meet some really amazing people from different times, even. Oh yeah, it doesn't bother me at all. Because it does happen and there's nothing that I can do about it, right? Because people on the internet are going to be people on the internet. Whether they're bots or hackers or whatever, there's going to be people out there that are just like that. Why? I don't know. Probably because they're bored. They don't know what else to do with their time, you know? It's okay. We do what we can. What? At least our response was swift. You know, that is, we had swift response. When emergencies happen, it's good to have a swift response. Yeah, it was definitely something to wake up to my DMs and posts. It's like quite a few folks were letting me know. It was like, wow, something went wrong. Uh, Definitely not the best thing to wake up to. It's like, oh. Because it's like waking. It's that GIF where the person shows up with pizza, right, and everything's on fire, and that is essentially how it feels at times. Yeah. Continue with what we were doing. Siege into this area because the lake is accessible. And if not the lake, there is a river right there. In worst case scenario, we can go towards the big river on the north side. But yeah, I'm having a really good day. I got to wake up and enjoy some good content. Ultra and Rural and a bunch of other cool folks are on, which is always nice. As well as I got to see some new Zomboids content that I haven't. Some new folks are playing on servers and stuff, which is kind of cool to see. You know, it's always nice to see the Zomboid scene kind of doing its thing, enjoying. Thank you very much for the follow. The current plan is still to siege northward. Because I know these cells aren't really going to have that many zombies. So kind of train in peace up here. Worst case scenario, we will go back and sleep in that house that's down there. Probably won't need to, though. At least I hope. Well, thank you very much. Hello. No luck on short blades at the moment, but I suppose what I should do is I should start using the kitchen knives that we have. We do have quite a lot of them. I'm gonna go back, have a nap in the house that's down here. Evening. I've nearly taken the lake, so that's kind of nice. Kind of. Still a ways to go, but we'll make do. Oh yeah, you're not a house. You have a stool? No. I can't just flip over the paint can and sleep on that. That's not how that works. It'd be funny if there was a the if you could like bunch up clothes and make like a crude bed. Thank you very much for the bolero. It is playing now, although you probably won't hear it for a little while, because it's the softer version of bolero. Let's kill these zombies and hopefully we get into one of the houses over here. Two behind, one in front. Zombies are so much louder than it. These zombies are not classical appreciators, though. You're amazing. You're much fun, Paula. 0.1. Alright, well, we'll go back here, and I don't trust... I don't trust it, so we will go back here to this area. I don't want to fight you right now. It's funny, because I know that you get louder, but I will turn you up just a smidge, because... that way the zombies being groany is not going to be overpowering you. But now, at this rate, it's going to be louder than everything. I literally cannot fight you all. Alone with a decimal. This is not good. That's one. Perfect. Although it's not optimal, what I'm going to do is we're too close. Let's eat you. You. You there. How's our weight? Stabilized. Not too many. There we go. That was kind of nice. Thank you for that. You appreciate it. Let's put these things here for now. I'm kind of hoping this area doesn't have a saw, because that would kind of just be like, why? Please don't. Okay. You up. The issue is that I want to make sure that there's no zombies gonna wander into my cone of vision and give me trouble while I'm sleeping. The best way to absolutely secure that is to yoink this and return to that tinier cabin that's down there, because I've already cleared quite a lot of that area. So, and it only has one entrance, and the vision cone's much smaller, and there's a lot of reasons why I would prefer to sleep there than sleep here. With luck, we'll find an eraser here too. Unequip. Okay. In a little bit of pain, but that's fine. Can deal with it. Goal is to get this area under control. Then we can get fishing on the go again. No, butter knife, how could you? Really? 9 o'clock, dude? 9 o'clock in the morning? I still have to fix this when we get an eraser, because it just looks terrible. It's 9 o'clock in the morning, dude. Too late to stop him. He's seen me for sure. Not that that really is a mechanic. Because he'll see you indoors too and in the woods. If it is. I've seen it in debug as well. It's just it's weird. Because he can still hover around even if there's no player. It does that whole searching thing and then it goes away and it's weird. I've seen him hover around for no player for 3 hours in debug. Maybe my helicopter's broken. Or maybe he just hates me. That's the longest, though, that I've seen them hover. Because it goes searching, then hover. But it didn't see me, because there was no way it could have seen me. So I was in a cupboard during that test. That's true, I guess. The random numbers can be mistaken for a pattern, so it could just be coincidence. It's true. Human beings love to pick up on patterns that aren't there. I agree with you, Rick. Maybe it's just coincidence. Like when I was thinking that Anos were able to spawn in items when they can't really. Or perhaps a bug happened. Because code can be jank and bug out sometimes too. It is Java after all, and sometimes Java do weird things that's not really easy to explain. You don't know what to say to that? That's fair. Well, you know better than anybody that it's jank as all hell sometimes. There's just weird interactions. It's like language. Language does that too, where you put in a couple extra letters and then suddenly something's just completely messed up. No real rhyme or reason for it to be messed up, but it is. I'm gonna probably not be able to kill these, but I'm gonna try anyways. Do I have beta blockers? Yeah, I do. I don't have enough weapons. You have a tenuous link to Java. In the same way that a linguist has a tenuous link to whatever language they've chosen to be as their primary. Alright, zombies. It's not as many as I think it is, but I still don't have the weapons to fight this horde. Because we have, what, 6 kitchen knives? I don't think I can kill this group with 6 kitchen knives. That must be kind of fun. Interesting and strange. I can only imagine. For some reason, I don't think 6 kitchen knives is going to be enough. That seems kind of interesting to work with somebody like that. I don't know, it's... And then... He designed some computer languages. Designing a language seems... tough. Does seem kind of cool, though. And then to see the fruits of your work kind of being used by other folks to improve. Do I give up fighting this horde? I don't think I should. I need to take more beta blockers, though. Do I have another hand axe? Or not hand axe, I don't want to give this up. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I think I should give up fighting this horde. We should do this. They're going to path around. I can go like this. And even with pinpoint hearing, they're going to lose me. It's just the way it be, unless this group kind of... it's fine. They'll lose me. It's fine. I'll go this way. Because the zombies don't follow each other, at least not that I know of. Not really. It's strange. Oh, Rick, I've been curious about something, and I'm kind of curious if you can put a record straight for me. The leader zombie in a pack does not matter, right? Do they matter or do they not matter? Because I know one of the zombies in a rally horde is designated as a leader, right? Does it matter or does it not matter? You're welcome to be mysterious if you want to, but I am curious. Like, do they care about... What's a machete? Because it's on my list to play with that theory for a bit. But I know one of the group is designated as a leader, but can you pull the leader away on their own? I am curious how the leader mechanic works. Like, does it matter? Does it not matter? How does that work? You don't know too much about it? Yeah, it's one of those things that's fringe and weird, and there's mixed things in the community about it. And then when I tried to do some testing with it at one point to see, I can't get them to... If the group split, then a new leader is chosen. Okay, so then if the leader chooses to chase a target, like for example, the zombies split a new leader at that point? Like, so if rally groups are turned on, or will they follow the leader? Because it doesn't seem it, but it like, I mean, maybe it's only if they're affected by migration or meta that the leader will have the group follow it. But if it gets pulled by sound or something, maybe that it doesn't. No, okay, so it doesn't direct combat. So if the leader sees a player, then it doesn't matter. But the leader, it affects migration and meta. That's how that works. I'm kind of... that's what I thought too, but I it's hard to parse it. Okay, so if the leader of a zombie group sees a player, it doesn't matter, because it counts as just a regular zombie, and it does not pull the whole group. However, in terms of meta and migration, so if, like, for example, a meta tick happens, like in the distance, and the leader decides to go, the group will follow along with it. It means the AI doesn't have to think for every zombie. Yeah, exactly. But if you aggro the leader of a group, it then is no longer under the leader clause. Like, it's still the leader of the group, it's just it doesn't matter. Okay, that's good to know. I figured that's how that worked, but I did not know for sure. So it's like one of those things that I've been playing around with it a little bit in my science save, but it's like, it's hard to parse. It's one of those weird ones. It's just like the helicopter. It's weird. I don't... I've been messing around with the helicopter quite a bit, trying to figure out more stuff about it. I found out that the helicopter is weird when you go into the forest, and it's weird when you stay inside a house. But it's strange. Of course, you can't be spotted in quotation marks. You'd have to confirm. All right. Well, feel free, and if it happens to be something different, let me know because I like to make sure that I have the right info. But yeah, it is weird sometimes. Yeah, or deep forest. Yeah, but it can still kind of go to your area. Like I've seen it hover over the house that I'm in, and I've seen it for a few in-game hours. But that said, yeah, it can't see you indoors because it does say, like, if you watch it, the helicopter in debug, it says searching. It's weird. The game is interesting when you look at it under the hood. But even knowing all of that stuff is not it's like really fringe and doesn't really give you that much of an edge. It's like does that make sense, right? It's like you don't really get that much out of it because it doesn't change the fact that the game still interacts in a way. Yeah, exactly what Rick said. It can spoil the magic if you overthink it a little bit, but when you pull back the curtain and you look at the actual intricacies of how the game functions, it is interesting at the very least. You definitely can gain some interest out of it. It's like knowing how a magic trick is done. Exactly like Rick said. But minimum passes, sitting in plain view, and window closed, third floor apartment. Like Rick said, though, even having a spreadsheet, it's coincidental at best. Like you wouldn't be able to, because human beings like to seek out patterns. So even if you were to document it, there would be a pattern for sure. Because that's just how it works. We'll make one if we can't, if even if there isn't one. But yeah, exactly. It's very interesting either way. But I just wanted to clear up that one thing about the leader zombie because it's like it's it's inherent in sprinters very much. Can cause like if that did function the other way, like you pull the leader zombie, you pull the whole group, then in sprinters that would be like hellish. Because sometimes you would accidentally screw over your run by pulling the wrong zombie. Thankfully, it seems like it's only linked to migration and meta, at least as of this point that I know. But it's one of those weird things that's kind of hard to test because you got to rally up the zombies, and then it still might not work out. There we go. Let's wait until 22. It averages 4 to 5. I've seen it go as far as 5. It's really annoying on 2 hour days. 17 days? On what? Was it often or sometimes? Oh, sorry. I was just looking through sometimes. Yeah, it's between 6 and 10 for often. The wiki says 9, I think, but that's wrong because I've seen it 10 days before. It's been later 20% of the time. Yeah, it is weird. Helicopter's so weird. And then you get the folks that are adamant it works a certain way, and then like for example when that video was circulating, I didn't even get to see the video, but there was a video circulating at one point that the helicopter spawns in zombies, which is just completely false. That's not true at all. um I didn't get to see the video, but there were lots of folks that were wandering in and saying, "Hey, does the heli spawn zombies?" And no, it doesn't. It just pulls them in. That's all. It's a sound source. Yeah, lots of people do that, where it's like they think something works one way and they're quite adamant. I was the same way with Anos. I thought Anos spawned in items because I'm pretty sure I seen items spawn in from a place that I had been to, but I know that that's not the case now. So either one, it was bugged at that time, or two, I just didn't check that house properly, which it's more likely that it's human error. So it was more likely that I just didn't check the house properly and I missed those items. Occam's razor. The ragdoll features with spawning zombies on the helicopter. That would be kind of cool, like zombies falling out of the helicopter. I'm still looking forward to eventually when they make it so the helicopter crashes and you can go loot it. I want that to happen. Like it makes a huge like boom and like crashes and then you can go loot it. Like huge sound source causes lots of zombies to come to the area, really loud, good loot. Or, at least okay loot. Like it may be a survivor heli, it's shooting down people, it has a chance to shoot your player. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, so sometimes it's strange. Like that. See that you're saying the same thing that I seen because I did my tests indoors in an indoor closet area. So I was like, okay, so let's test this stuff out. So I was like sciencing with the helicopter. I seen that it was hovering. I seen that it was searching, and then it's still stuck around. It was weird. But then again, like Rick said, that it's just one data point. So it could just be coincidence. It's not indicative of a for sure thing. But yeah, it's always weird. Oh yeah, being in a tree is depends on the tree though. There's a few trees that are for example, in the studio map that aren't trees. Like they are trees, but they're not trees. You can see directly through them, and zombies can see directly through them. Kind of like this, but they're full trees. It's weird. I don't know if those trees are placed differently or they're old tree code or something, but they don't have the same visual effects that the standard trees have. 10 thirst at least. Can you drink faster, please? My character is in a tough place. There we go. She's like drinking the slowest that I've ever seen anyone drink. Although, in fairness, that is actually what would happen if you were dying of dehydration. You wouldn't like be guzzling the water. You would be like your body wouldn't be able to take it in super super fast. You would want to slow it down. But I mean, realism versus video game. But yeah, exactly. It's interesting the way that it works with the helicopter. That's one of the reasons. One other that I wanted to use the vanilla helicopter over using the integration helis is because like we could get a good feel of the vanilla helicopter and how it works, how it and and how aggressive it can be, and it is very aggressive. I would say that the vanilla helicopter is worse than integration, bar the one exception, which is the Raider heli. But I mean, that one shoots you. That's not fair. And it's louder. It's like comparing one of the pistols to a shotgun. Yes, the pistols are fairly good. Even the best pistol is really good, but it's never going to be able to be compared to the shotgun. But yeah, it's been an interesting little thing. I do very much thank Rick and Fenrir for and Sheep as well. Thank you three and Oliver. I'll Oliver. Maybe it's Oliver. Oliver. It'll be interesting to see how things evolve into Build 42. Because I guarantee a lot's going to have to get rewritten. It does at times make me wonder what code was on that laptop that got stolen. What kind of game would Zomboid be if that code didn't get stolen? Would it be very much different? Probably, right? Make a number go up for 200k? That's fair. I'd like to just hit 100k again. That would be kind of nice. It's been a little while since I've hit 100k. I mean, we consistently get into the tens of thousands, but I need to really improve my gameplay and stop making such micro mistakes. Little fumble of the keys here and there and having to start over. And that's true, I guess. They stole the laptop, not the program who owned it. So it would be pretty much identical, but not quite the same. Maybe they would have. Maybe the version we got was even improved upon because the programmer got better. You know? Good point. Solid point. Well played. I'm gonna need to start doing spears soon. Because we've already done short blades to 10, and I keep it in the back of my mind that I want to level something different to 10. Perhaps it's not even at the back of my mind, it's at the forefront. Thirst is annoying right now. Please don't have an alarm, please don't have an alarm, please don't have an alarm. Open the window. Of course you're on the door. Why would you not be? Desperation. Right. I got a long time before I die of dehydration, but it's less pressing than I'm making it seem, for sure. We got a lot of time. Like here, we'll just because it will make some people anxious. You guys can see that there. Because my goal isn't to make people anxious. My goal is to kind of keep going. Looking at the helicopter class, it's complicated. And it's only going to get worse if they implement different kinds of helicopters similar to the integration, which I'm sure has probably been talked about in their room. It's one of those things, you know? You can pull back the curtain a bit. I mean, if you want to pull back the curtain a bit for the other folks so that they can have peace of mind, that way if people don't have the wrong information, feel free. but keep it broad stroke, in my opinion, so that it's not too like heady for folks that aren't programmers. Because I wouldn't want folks to be like scratching their head and confused. We'll be inclusive, but slight curtain back is fine. Because we were kind of curtain backing quite a few things, and it's best to have a complete like actual how does it work kind of thing. It's like a how it's made almost. Oh, if the player's not visible from the start, so like if you're in a closet immediately, like at the beginning of when the helicopter goes off. And most of this group should be dealt with here in a moment. Here's what we do. Run you over here. Shout a bunch there. Gonna stay at least 20 tiles away from them, or they'll see me. But yeah, that the my closet tests were with me in a closet at the beginning of the heli and then after, and it still is weird. It sometimes it is definitely a strange thing to be sure. Those hell zombies can be over there now. We are just so that anxious folks aren't anxious. We still have more than half our health. Okay, we're okay. So we're okay. That makes a sound, but it should be okay. Oh, I have a saucepan full of water in my bag. That's hilarious. Thousand units in the beginning, and it will choose a random target and multiplayer. That's kind of interesting. Is it always northeast? Interesting. So it's always northeast. Cool. Why northeast though? That's so specific. You'd figure it'd be random interval, but I guess like a random, like it'd be a random variable. But I suppose that would be, I don't know. Interesting. So it's always 1,000 to 1,000 from your player, and it will always travel northeast. And then it probably has randomness set to it after that. From the north of the Ohio River. Lore-wise. That's kind of neat. I didn't realize it always went in the same direction. You'd figure that that would be something you'd notice, but no, I guess you just hear a helicopter and that's nifty. Okay, we're good for now. I'd like to keep doing stuff, but we're drowsy, so I kind of don't want to do anything else. Yeah, that's the one searching is the one that I've seen a lot of. Arriving, hovering, searching, leaving. So assuming it can't find you, it should leave right away, but sometimes it doesn't. Maybe it's searching gets stuck? I wonder if searching gets stuck sometimes. Kind of like how a debit machine sometimes will get stuck in its transactions. That's interesting, though. Usually it's connection issue, so it could be something similar. Maybe there's something going on in that way. All right, we're just gonna fast to the next day. I'll eat the marinara. We're gonna be able to go and get fish soon, so I'm quite keen on that. Oh, you think that it's part of the seed on the RNG side? I know that games are seeded because sometimes you just seem to get more of something than others. So, and it would make sense because Minecraft's seeded as well. Minecraft's the same. All right. Rick thinks he's got a handle on what we've observed. So, which is good. I'd rather know for sure. Let's grab you. And eat chocolate. Okay, so even if it doesn't know where you are, it knew where you were, kind of. So it moves to where it thinks you were. And then it enters its searching stage because it can't hover. And then it probably gets stuck. Okay. Sort of. Like, not actually stuck, but kind of stuck. That's interesting. What would cause the helicopter to keep searching extra hours, though? I wonder. Why does it get stuck? Because in my example, the reason why is usually connectional issues or those for like transactions. Usually, there's something wrong with the card or it's a connection issue, like they can't continue. I wonder if it's the same for the heli. Something's wrong. Oh, it can go for a max unseen. So then it would seem like it's hovering, but it's not. But it's not. And then if you get seen, okay, that's interesting. That is an interesting sort of style that the heli sort of goes at. Kind of cool. I do appreciate. I wonder how fast it sees you, in quotation marks. Is it like immediate? It probably has to get to you first, right? So it's probably like a few seconds after it spawns. Of course. I mean, I could always time it and test it later. One of those things. We could also just test it in this save when the helicopter shows up, kind of. That is really cool. I do think that it's interesting the way that those things work. I wonder how much is going to change in the future, though, for it. I still am looking forward to if they actually implement some kind of crash scenario. We're going down! Okay. So the search speed is 0.5, and the approach speed is 0.75. So it would have to be within a certain radius of the player, similar to the zombies then. It would work the same way as the zombies in terms of visuals, I bet. So within at least... Probably more, though, because it would be given a larger vision radius because it's something... So maybe it needs to be within a few hundred of the player? Or something like that. It moves 100 to 1... okay, so... yeah. It probably would see you within a few seconds of it spawning in. But not immediately. Its sound is not indicative of the actual... The sound is not part of the helicopter, then. Like, I know that sounds weird, but it's not part of the helicopter, it's an after effect. The helicopter itself travels faster than the sound. Interesting. Given those numbers, anyways. So when you hear the helicopter, it's already almost upon you. Kind of. And it being louder does not mean that that's where it actually is. Yeah, by the time you hear it, it's already seen you. Okay, that makes more sense then. So you actually hearing the helicopter is not... That's the sound is just... it's secondary. It's interesting that that's how that works. Still kind of cool, though. Alright. Should be able to head back now. Area is nearly under my control. If you move fast enough from your start location to another hidden location before it arrives, it won't see you. So you mean like if you're driving, essentially. Like the helicopter shows up, but you're driving, it goes to the start location, and then it'll go into searching. Okay. Interesting. So if you're already on the move in like a sports car or something and the helicopter shows up, okay, sure. Fail. Or may not. Okay, so it might not. It will follow you if you're in a car. What if you're in a car and indoors? I like how Rex says almost identically at the same time. What if you're in a building when the car? It's like you can read my mind. Why are you reading my mind, Rick? It's like reading my mind. I guess I'm predictable. I've got. Emma was saying something similar at one point. It's like you're very predictable. I'm like, is that a bad thing though? Like, or is it a good thing? I don't know. I don't. It's one of those things. I'm predictable, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't think. I don't think it's a bad thing. There are times when I'm unpredictable. I've shown as much in D&D because I have blindsided our DM more than once. It depends. Sometimes I can be random. It's the reason why is because chaotic good. I can be random, but most of the time I'm kind of easygoing. And I am chaotic for sure. But not too close by. So you can outrun the heli, but not really. You basically would have to be able to see it moving in the code, not... You wouldn't be able to rely on the sounds. There's no sound indicators for it. Like, as much as... So, yes, the helicopter has sound. Yes, we are aware it has sound. But the sound is not indicative of the actual helicopter itself. It's more of an after effect. So it's like... The heli itself is like a moving entity. And it leaves behind sound. The heli's sound is located where the heli is. But its radius is huge. Yeah, I figured as much. That's exactly what I thought. It's 500. That's more than... That's larger than a cell. It's a cell 300 by 300. That means that the helicopter is bigger than a cell. It's crazy. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's crazy. Hopefully your day is going good, by the way, Rick. Getting a lot of stuff done. I broke even more things. How goes surviving? I mean, pretty easily. It's going well. So far, anyways. It was a little touch and go there for a bit, though, because we were dying of thirst while I had water in my inventory and didn't notice it. Oops. Is why you're going to a specialist. That's fair. You died of dehydration. Oh, because you just didn't pay attention to you running out of water? I've been there, kind of. Not died of dehydration in this game, but I died of dehydration in my Planet Crafter game. And I was confused. I'm like, why does the screen go black? It didn't warn me, nothing. My screen just went black and my character fell over. And I was like, wait, what happened? I ran out of water. The funniest part was I was standing in a lake when I fell over from dehydration. Don't do it in real life. I'm not gonna do it in real life. It's okay. But I just crafted this really cool lake. I'm like, oh, it looks fairly nice. And I was getting ready to do fish, and then my character fell over. I'm like, what happened? Why did I die? Little did I know I was out of thirst. So you can't outrun it. Even a sports car going at 120. Leaving your base would essentially just mean that it's gonna see you. Which at the end of the day isn't that big of a deal. Let's be honest, the helicopter's not that bad. I mean, it kind of is, but kind of isn't. On a straight highway, maybe. You'd have to have no cars in the way and already be going the fastest that you can be going, right? And you'd have to be traveling in the direction that the helicopter is not. So... Okay, so you might be... Well... You might be able to outrun it. Maybe. You basically would need to have, like... Because it travels northeast, right? So that means... Is there any road that's straight enough? I guess this road here. It travels northeast, though. So that's... It spawns... You said 1,000? So it spawns... Be... Up here, right? Northeast, so it'd be positive. Yeah, so it'd be up here somewhere. Spawns from northeast and then would travel to the player. So assuming that you were here, you could maybe make a beeline for... Where, though? Does any of this count as deep wood? I think this here might count as deep wood. There's a 0, 0 at the bottom corner of the map. Maybe you could do it here. Is 0, 0 the bottom corner or the top corner? I don't know. You'd figure it would be the middle of the map, the direct center, but sometimes that's not how it is. That's what I would do anyways if I were... It would be like the direct, absolute pinpoint center, so it'd be like here somewhere. You could work it out, but you're lazy. That's fair. Be lazy. It's okay. You're not working right now. You're procrastinating and relaxing. It's more important. It's okay. You can work later. Okay, I want to get a rest in, so we'll do that. Okay. I want to craft a few spears this time, so if we could, please. It should be randomized, in my opinion. Can you fit in my bag? Yeah, I agree. Folks like Rick are amazing. So, like, you know, we've got a few of you in the chat right now. You know who you are. You guys are all amazing. And even folks that can't read code. Like, I'm kind of bad at code myself. The only reason why I'm any good at reading code is because I used to fix my Minecraft worlds. Because I would get issues in my Minecraft world, and I'd have to go in and fix it. And there are times where I've had such a difficult issue that I have to get help. It does depend, but it's because something crashes beyond my capability. To which then I go to people that are, one of my go-to folks is Elm to ask. Be like, hey Elm, can you fix this? I don't know why it's broken, and then he'll explain it and stuff. You're like, it's broken because of this. Oh, okay, I get it now, kind of. But before I knew Elm, I had broken so many hardcore worlds and stuff because of mods. Mods break things like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, you Google stuff. Google can take you fairly far, but because I Google like an old person, is what Emmett says. I can't. Sometimes I don't find all the things that I need. It's not unheard of to Google in full sentences. It's fine. Google knows what I want most of the time. Yeah, Bing. Chat AI and Chat GPT and all of those things. I tried out Chat GPT on trying to fix my Zomboid at one point with that flicker bug that I was having. And I tried quite a lot of the fixes to see. I still get it every now and then. Usually happens around 4:06 in the morning right now, because for some reason Windows update times changed. I think they're dynamic. Maybe I should set up a specific time that it should be checking for updates, so that it stops bugging me. Yeah, that's true. You got to watch out for that because it does. Chat GPT is kind of old at this point, like older. Like then, I told you to multiply instead of divide. That would be problematic. Why are gas prices so gouging? I don't remember them being this high. Drains your account. $4 a liter. Jeez, 27 cents a liter. Has it really been like? Was it really 27 cents back then? Like I didn't drive obviously because I was like a child back then, but it's like that's crazy. I do remember being able to get a lot more candy back then, for sure. Nowadays, a bag of candy is like more expensive than it used to be. Da, 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 da. Oh, come out of there. I don't. She has cognition. I don't want. She didn't just open the door. Zombies be strange sometimes. And he could fill it up for less than $5. Jeez. $60 with inflation, which is still less than quite a lot of vehicles now. It's like a mounted firewall. Uh... Inflation. It's such a strange thing. Am I wearing military boots? I should be, yeah? Yeah, I am. Okay. Alright. Perhaps I will bring you with me barbecue. Or do I want to leave you here? I might want to leave you here. Although I probably shouldn't because the zombies are going to come back and it's going to be problematic. But if I leave you at the shore, they could destroy it too. I don't know. It's one of those weird things. I could just make a fire. It's fine. Made a climb-in sports car? That sounds kind of cool. Sorry. Did not. There don't seem to be very many of you, so let's kill you off. Nice. Meat Creeper crits are just satisfying. Oh, I want to fish like now, but you looked into XP calculation this week too? Yeah, XP is an interesting thing. This and the and that XP mod that shows me the display of how XP works has been interesting. I've compared getting a larger kill count to getting a smaller kill count, and it seems like XP, like you don't gain as much as you really would. There seems to be something strange going on there when you start getting into like later, like more numbers. It's weird, especially with passive skills like strength and fitness. Or 15 seconds if they don't see you, and all right, so that's interesting. I definitely want to bring a chair out here. Same day the next day. It does change though sometimes. Like in terms of how many days it takes for the heli to come. At least from my understanding. So it doesn't roll the dice to see if it's a heli day. It's just gonna be on a specific day. Yeah, because we can go back and look at my little chart that I had, because I was recording the time and days that the helis were showing up. And it sometimes would show up on day 6, and sometimes it would show up on day 10. Although, like I said before, it probably was day 9 and some change. Because the way the game does days is strange sometimes. Because the survival time is the same. This survival time here is a ticker timer. So every 24 hours is 1 day, every 30 days is 1 month, every 12 months is 1 year. That's how it works. However, there's an internal calendar that exists as well that goes based on what seems like a real year, because February does have 28 days. I think that February does have leap years as well included, but I don't know for sure because I don't pay attention during February usually. It's weird. But I've seen this like right now it's 30, but it's I've seen it go 31. I've seen it go February go 28. So I know it's an actual calendar. the finer details of Project Zomboid that you never knew about, but it ends up that you find out about because you get curious and you start looking into it. And then you start asking questions like, what if I'm driving a car inside and a heli goes off? It uses a Java calendar? Okay, so then it actually is a real calendar then. Which doesn't surprise me at all. That's why it confused the hell out of me like last year. Because I was like, this calendar is an actual calendar. And then I was like comparing it to survival time, and it was like, this is weird. Why is it these numbers seem to not add up, but they do add up? Yes, another meat cleaver. There's a maximum bother time? They seem to bother me for longer than that. They bother me for longer than that for sure. But at the same time, perhaps I'm just, my definition of the word bother is different than the code's version of the word bother. Me and the code, we don't see eye to eye. Not even. Okay, I need you. Half of you can stay there just to undo the weight thing that's going on with me right now. And tomorrow we'll come back out here and we'll have ourselves a delicious, delicious feast of fish, which should be allowing me to bring my weight back up. It's another 154, not bad. We're starting to get our numbers back up a little bit, which is good. And then it'll come back. I noticed its hover intervals were about that, so it makes sense. See, fast forwarding does messes stuff up too. But the fast forwarding does a lot of things to the game that is interesting. When you start including time, like time management into the game, it starts to get really weird. Like, I don't know whether to be annoyed about that or laugh. Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate. Did you have fun playing Zomboid? Hopefully you're having a good time and you're safe. We were discussing intricacies of the helicopter as well as strange happenstance in the game, which is interesting. It is very nifty. Thank you very much for the raid. I am going to chop down another tree. Oh yeah, no worries. Yep. Yes, I indeed did. I skill issued. I accidentally opened up the interaction menu. Also, and then I failed my push parry. Which is fine. Like, it's partly because this mouse is sort of sensitive with the interaction menu. I don't know why that is, but it's my fault at the end of the day. I should be more careful. So, it's okay. It's not that big a deal. We just do another run, you know. Yeah, it's a bittersweet, but also it's the whole new run stuff too, right? And I get to try coming at this challenge in a different angle. So this time we're out here at the moment. I was thinking about hitting the river on the other side, but I gave it some thought, and I'm just like, it's probably not worth it because it's probably crawling like the same as it was when I played last time, right? So I was like, well, we'll try coming out to this lake here this time to get my weight up. And then from there, I'm going to start pressing down, and hopefully we'll hit up this section that I was at before. So we'll go like this. Um, we'll be in this area for a little while, and then we'll push down, go to this area, and then we'll pressure the town again from from a vertical angle, like we did before. Except before, I set up a generator here, and I set up a generator here, and both generators were on, and they nearly exploded. So there was a lot of stress during that time. There's not going to be stress this time, I hope. It's going to be just sort of chill and gradual, and we're going to take this area over again. And then I'm going to reassert myself over here. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a lot of pressuring of Moldra. So I found out that Moldra was the actual culprit that was attacking me. So as a result of finding out Moldra was the one that was actually sieging me, I'm going to take Moldra out first before West Point. So basically, my plan is we're going to hit this town, then we're going to take Muldra, and then from Muldra, we're going to hit West Point. And then from West Point, I'm going to probably rope back around. We'll either do Rosewood, March Ridge, or we may go up to Riverside and then do Brandenburg. That's the plan. I want to do all this outside stuff here before I decide to go to Louisville, and hopefully before we've finished the first part of that plan, before we defeat Muldra, after we defeat Muldra and we're starting West Point, is when I expect Build 42 to be out. I hope. If not, I can continue to play, right? And we can continue to have fun. So it'll be all right. Okay, I am going to BRB though for a sec, I think. You're expecting your build 42 to yeah, but even if it doesn't, if you die before any of that stuff, or if build 42 does come out, you can play build 42, or it all depends, right? You make those plans as you go is what I would think. I hope your run continues. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. Fishing can go there, so can you, and oh, darn it. Oh, thank you very much for the wellness check. Get a sip of my drink here in just a moment. I am assessing my things. You forced me to play a vegetarian? You can't really do that in this game. You know how many vegetables you would need to eat in order to gain weight? It'd be ludicrous. You can't be a vegetarian in this game and be like you. I would just be eating all the time, nonstop, forever. I'd be trapped in an eating loop. Yeah, I would. Lootables are the only things you would be able to eat. Wow, kind of. You could eat an absolute ton of cabbages, but it would take so long that it's like nah. I would rather not be a vegetarian. The digital animals can suffer. No offense to them, but they can get eaten. Yeah, you would literally need to be eating like an absolute ton of like too much. It just wouldn't be worth it. A vegetarian playthrough. Unless you can, like, maybe in the future when we can do milk and stuff, maybe. But I guess it depends on. Do you count milk and animal products? What if you know you're taking care of the farm animals? Is it still like you know what I mean? Like, is it still? Are there vegetarian farmers out there? There's got to be, right? It's not vegan. Okay. That's something I can bind. Options. I don't think you can. Because you don't see the mouse binds anywhere in here, right? Those are in like in the files. You would have to change them there. Because I have extra buttons on my mouse. I would want to rebind the interaction menu to one of my side mouse buttons. Like this menu. I don't need it on right click. But, you know. That way the right click would only be for the nimble stance. It's a skill issue at the end of the day, but still, it's like, Did I do it? Yeah, I took a sip of my drink. Don't worry. Yeah, I can take another one if you want. I also did just take like a couple minutes to AFK, so, you know, yes. A little bit before that. Oops. I threw it on the ground. Helicopter ping pong. Just a helicopter that never goes away and you have to like bounce it back and forth between the players. It wouldn't work because it selects one player, right? And so it won't back and forth. Right. I should be able to go and get a rest now. That should be my food sorted. Here we go. Helicopter days are complicated. Yeah, that does sound rough. Hello. Go get a nap in. Well, we're doing okay. We managed to get secure a fishing spot, which is kind of nice. And then from here, we're going to be. I don't know what we're going to be doing, but I will figure it out. I'll probably fix that door. I need to go fishing as much as it sucks weather-wise. We do need to keep our weight going up. Because if I can maintain weight while we also push down towards the next area, then that'll be good. Hmm? Go catch it, analyzer. This river always makes you think of something? That's fair. It matches the other one too, doesn't it? It's over here. This one too. They match. Similar lakes. This one made me laugh because of Karumi calling it Among Us. That's funny. Kind of does look like Among Us, doesn't it? Even funnier when this game's older than that game. But then again, it's not older than the idea of that game, just like the zombies in this game are not older than the idea of zombies. Ideas are always around. Light. Oh, come on. I'm beyond happy right now that we've managed to sate our weight, and we're going to become bringing it back up. There's also 3 spears over there, but I'll use for all intents and purposes. I will make a few more here. Now we can start leveling spear. And now it begins. Should be able to make another salad like that. Perfect. Let's go. I do want to go sit in the house first before we start progressing towards the rest of this area. We'll clear this whole area, then we'll be good. Move on to the next one. Still some questions. The panel assumes 30-day months. Yeah, no, I know. This right here, this is just a ticker timer. 24 hours equals 1 day. 1 day or 30 days equals 1 month. 12 months equals 1 year. Ticker timer. Standard. It ticks up, and that's all. Because it makes some sense because your character can start off in like any time, kind of. You can choose when your character spawns in, so trying to make it like actually linked to the Java days would be kind of weird. I get that. I understand. It's fine. Let's just not be wet. There we go. Clean those up in a moment. How much XP is my spear? You can see on the side it's like 0.7, 0.8, but also because or point 18, etc. It's because we're exhausted though. I need to get rid of the exertion. So see 0.01 0.15. We're also we're two levels into spear at the moment. And nearly level 5 strength. So once we get a little bit more strength, we'll do a little bit more damage. It gives us a little bit more XP, etc. So once we get to that stage, but for right now, it's only like we're getting like 0.1 to 0.2 most. Maybe a little bit more, I think, when we're fully rested. So like here, we'll see here in a second. They got 0.39 there, but that was because it was a down attack on a fence. The standard amount that I'm going to get is going to be more likely like this. So 0.31, 0.31, but those are jaw stabs. Can I get 0.26, 0.19, 0.33. There we go. It's like 0.5, 0.3. So on average, it takes me to get 1 point in spear, or like not 1 point, but like 1 point. Like it would take about 2 zombie kills, 2 to 3 zombie kills in order to get 1 point of XP. So and I need 300. So 2 to 3 zombie kills. Let's do the low end of it. So 2 zombie kills. For the remaining, it's going to be like 600 kills to level up spear to level 3. And level 3 is not that great because you don't really notice it's every 2 weapon levels is noticeable. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 3 is not going to be that noticeable, and then 4 is going to be fairly noticeable comparative to 2. At least that's how I've seen it anyways. We got a lot of work ahead of us to clear this area. But it's not that bad. Seven, you feel unstoppable? Kind of. It's 8 that's the real like ticker. You'll notice 8 really like even well. Yeah, 7's okay though. It's not bad. Definitely notice 8 though. Yeah. Just wait patiently. But we're gonna start taking off soon. How's your vanilla run going, by the way? Like, you said it was going good earlier. Have you been on again since yesterday, or nah? Yeah. That sounds kind of nice. Shouldn't be too much left. Machete and some axes. I left a machete back at the other area. I need to go back for that. It's a good call. Certain weapons, though, I won't use for making spears. The best weapons, in my opinion, for making spears are using meat cleavers to chop down trees, and then using kitchen knives. Kitchen knives are the best for making spears. That or flint knives. Machetes can. So if you have your machete in your inventory, don't put it away. However, I think if you have a kitchen knife in your inventory, it should prioritize the kitchen knife. I'm thankful for this, by the way. Kitchen knives are the highest priority, from what I understand, in terms of knives. Chip stones might come above it, but I don't know for sure. I've not had a chip stone in my inventory at the same time as a knife. So I don't. Usually, if I have chip stones, I'll throw them on the ground. So it's one of those things where I don't know because I don't like to encumber myself with stuff. But thankfully, I'm pretty sure that the kitchen knife would override the machete in terms of its priority. So you probably would, unless you have it in your hand. Where it is in the inventory also kind of matters. But the reason why I'm thankful that the kitchen knife takes high priority is because I like to use short blades. So saving up the hunting knives for me is a boon because later on I can use them as weapons. I don't use hunting knives to make spears unless I really, really need to. Because then I can use the hunting knives later. I think we've got that section done. I want to check that south section there. But we should be almost done this area, so I should check the road soon to make sure that that's done. But we can definitely loot this house. Drink, fill my water bottles. Hey, look, a poncho. Nothing here, really. She'll take the scrap wood with us. And there's some chairs here, but question is, do I want to live in the one that has the garage, or do I want to live by the one that has a barbecue? This one has more windows. Could be a bad thing. I think I like the smaller house better. Lovely. I figured it was... It's not hunting. I know that it's not hunting knife because if you have a hunting knife in your inventory, it'll take kitchen over hunting. Those are reversed. I've had kitchen knives in my back and my bag and a hunting knife on my belt, and it'll take a kitchen knife out of my bag. That I know for sure. I can show it here in a second. But I'm almost positive when creating spears that specific interaction is true. May be different for other things though. But you like the coat? I found it in a bin. And I've never really worn a rain slicker before, so I was like, I'm gonna try wearing a rain slicker. Everybody else that seems to wear rain slickers, but me, and I was like, I'm gonna try and wear a rain slicker. But see, so here's a kitchen knife, right? We'll throw a hunting knife on my belt, right? Like this. And kitchen knife we'll put in my bag. Then, well, so that's to hit the bush, it's using the hunting knife, right? But watch. 1 second though. Let me just get rid of these. So using the hunting knife, because it's on my belt, it used... Yeah. Of course you break. Why you... But if I were to go and... do this right here, once they leave me alone for just a moment. Okay, so hunting knife's on my belt, right? Kitchen knife's in my bag, right? Right here. If I go like this, let's make sure we can see it properly. Create spear. Watch what happens. My character reaches into her bag, grabs the kitchen knife, cuts the spear, and then puts it back. See? Kitchen knives have a higher priority setting than hunting knives when it comes to crafting spears. I found that out because I'm hunting. I use... Okay, now put both in the bag. Okay. I will try both in the bag here in a sec. She pulled the kitchen knife out to chop. Look, Rick. I put both in the bag. She reached into the bag, grabbed the kitchen knife to pull to do the bushes. Even though before, when the hunting knife was on my belt, she used the hunting knife first. She chose the kitchen knife to pull out of the bag to use to chop the bushes when they were both in the bag. Also, now if they're both in the bag, let's try again. That's crazy. Okay, watch. So here we go. We'll pin this open just so that I can see it. Okay, ready? They're both in the bag, right? We got both the hunting knife and the kitchen knife in the bag. Kitchen knife there, hunting knife up here, right? Create spear. Yep, there she goes. She grabbed the kitchen knife. Kitchen knife, or yeah. So it would be. I think it's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be because the flint knife. I'm pretty sure the flint knife overrides as well. So, but I don't know 100%. And then same for chipstones. You know what? We'll do a little bit more science. Let's do some more science. I'm going to get a chipstone and I'm going to get a flint knife, and we're going to compare them. Because chipstones and flint knives, they're not quite the same, right? But we'll get all three. We'll get chipstone, flint knife. I'm not going to get a machete because I can't just spawn a machete. That's not how that works. I broke the other one. We don't have duct tape. And the only other machete that I know of, that I would have to go on a retrieval mission over by the science though. Could I go get it? Science though. I mean, it would be doable. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We'll eat, we'll sleep, and I'm going to go get a machete, and we're going to get a flint knife as well, and we're going to get a chipstone. I know where to get a machete. There's a machete saved in that I grabbed and is over in the bag that's beside the campfire over by that house. So I can do this. Yes. Science. Science is important. Questing for science, indeed. We can do this. It's doable. Tedious, yes. Doable, also yes. Okay, so we'll have a sleep. Yeah, they do. We're like GLaDOS. We just need to know. Why? Because we want to know. It is important. Science, don't you understand? It's important. Is it really, though? I mean, kind of, yes. If I want to make, which sharp tool do I grab first? I'm pretty sure that it goes, like you said. I think it's machete, but I think you just mixed it, like it mixes up. I think maybe even in the files it says, but I don't know. I just know what I've seen, so it's like, yes, let's go. We'll figure it out. I need to know which sharp tool I grab first. This is important. Important information. Okay, let's get food first, so that, and then we'll go to the dangerous like cabin that has like a million zombies surrounding it. But I gotta know. You're interrupting fish time. I need to fish. Okay, so we got a few fish. That should be enough, right? 30, 73. Yeah, that's good enough for now. We'll cook these up, we'll eat, and then we'll head over to add fuel. Light. Yeah, these questions, they're important. I need to know. And if we can slip in there and grab the potatoes too, I mean, that wouldn't be bad. I don't think that's gonna happen. But I'm not gonna count myself out on it. Okay. So we need a chipstone, we need a machete, we need a flint knife, and then we'll compare them. But so far, we know that kitchen knife greater than hunting knife in this case, specifically in this case. So kitchen knife has priority, unless the hunting knife is on my belt. To which then hunting knife has priority for actions, but it doesn't have priority for crafting. It'll still reach into the bag for kitchen knives for crafting, but if you're trying to do actions, it will take whatever is in the closest proximity, which in this case was a hunting knife on my belt. I think maybe if it's directly in your hand, it also might take that too, but I don't know for sure, so we're going to try it. So I'm going to write these things down because it's important to have things written down. Okay, so we've got some different categories. We've got on hand, we've got inventory. So on hand is going to be its own section. We've got in inventory, and then we've got in bag, right? So those are the three sections of priority. Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm excited for this. Okay, so we need a chipstone, a flint knife. I don't need you or you in my inventory, but we'll put you in the bag just so that I don't. Eat you. Am I gaining still? Yes, and we've actually gained enough that we're not underweight anymore. So I do still want to keep eating though, because I want to keep gaining. Should be able to take you off now. My head looks weird without my frog hat. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's do this. We're doing this for science. Okay, I need to cut through the woods on the side. Can't trust anybody with only two eyes. I mean, I trust folks. I 100% trust folks. But I also want to see it too, right? Just for fun. It's cool to see things with your own eyes. Okay, most of this area should be pretty empty, I think, because it usually has a 0% pop. Now, if I get jumped and die, oh well. I'm not gonna get upset about it. But I'm gonna try not to. Obviously, I would prefer to be alive. All right, here we are. Okay, so we got to go down this way, and over this way, up this way, and follow the river. Wait, what? Where the heck am I? Oh, no, don't forget the map knowledge. I need that. I was confused. This looks identical to the other corner. Uh, yeah, no, it is kind of cool that tigers have that on their fur. All right. Okay, so we are reapproaching the area that I lost. So we've had one helicopter away from there though, so maybe some of the zombies went down. I can hope. Okay, so machete, right? Yes. Okay, so we have a machete now. Do I have chipstone? I do. I have multiple chipstones. Heck yes. Okay, so I need both of them. No, I just need one. Okay, one, and then I think there's a flint knife in here. Yes! Aha! We have the set! Okay, 1 second, it's too heavy. Darn it! Okay, drop all the spears. We don't need the spears. We're gonna make more in a second in testing, so it's fine. Okay, do we have all the complete set? Okay, we've got hunting knife, we've got stone knife, we got machete, we got chipstone, and we've got kitchen knife, and we even have meat cleaver. Okay. Oh, okay. But there's two meat cleavers. Okay, 1 second. We gotta drop one. You can stay there. All right. Okay, let's see. So now I need sticks or planks. Oh, should we try both? Sticks and planks? This is gonna be fun. Okay. Uh do you think I don't know, no. I don't think condition matters. I don't think condition matters at all. This is gonna be fun though. I really am excited. I can't wait to try it, but at the same time we need to wait because I need to what I need to do is I want to go and check the potatoes because if the potatoes are seeding and the zombies are not near them because of the helicopter pulled them away. Also, if that bag of watches is grabbable because I wasn't in the area, I'm totally picking that up and taking it with me. Um, oh, they're rotted. I figured they would be. Goodbye, potatoes. I wanted to take this bag of watches. We get to do science. I want that bag of watches, though. Yoink. For some reason they shut off, but I'm curious, did these still actually produce a sound? While I'm carrying them? Okay. Excel table incoming? I mean, I'm thinking about it. We need to leave this area. Although, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't need to leave this area. Ah, should do. Yeah, we should do an Excel. Maybe. Maybe. 50-50 on it. I need to eat, so we'll eat first, and then... it's so tedious. I'm doing science, body. Let me do science, please. You're so needy. Okay. We're almost done eating, so that's good. There we go, we're good. Without dexterous, this takes 1,000 years. Okay, we'll chop this tree down, I think. Oh, Subscribe for 10 months. Thank you very much for the subscription, Nico. How goes? Are you feeling pretty good? How goes? We're doing science. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Yeah, I'm glad you're good. You've been playing a lot of Among Us lately. Have you seen this? I'm sure you've probably seen this already. Look, the game predicted it. It predicted that you would play Among Us. But yeah, I'm about to do science. Priority science. It's going to be interesting. I'm glad that you're having fun on Among Us. Okay, I'm going to go up here to do it, I think. Just so I don't get bothered. You didn't start streaming until June of 2023. You did like 3 Among Us streams back then? That's fair. It's easier to do it if you have more people around to come play. Or if you have a friend circle or something. I want to chop down a tree, which means I need to... Actually, we can use the machete to do that. Can't we? Nah, I'd rather use something else. Here, we'll just cut through this tree line real quick. Yeah, that seems good. So long as everyone's having fun, that's the best part. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Planks are going to be more economical. So chop down you. Okay, so we have 6 planks here. So we're going to try... So we'll start with first nothing. So we've got nothing in our hands that can translate over, right? We have all of them are in the bag. Well, that's good. So long as some things are good. My Discord had a little bit of an issue just recently. Somebody got their account hacked or something. We took care of it though. It's good. Be careful with that kind of stuff, guys. Don't get your accounts hacked and such. Best you can. Let's see. So we've got meat cleaver, we've got kitchen knife, we've got flint knife, we've got a regular chipstone, we've got a machete, and we've got a hunting knife. Okay, let's test it. So first one is we're going to create spear. Okay, ready? And she grabs kitchen knife. Kitchen knife has the highest priority out of the bag. So out of the bag, kitchen knife is number one. Okay. So out of the bag, kitchen knife's number one. And we already know for hunting knife being on the belt that. But here, so we'll go a step further. We'll put flint knife on the belt. We'll put hunting knife on the other belt, and we'll put machete on the back. So this one is as well as we'll put chipstone in our inventory, and we'll leave kitchen knife in the bag. Okay, so kitchen knife is in the bag. We have all of these other choices in our inventory right now, right? Lovely assortment of things. Is it still going to choose kitchen knife? Let's find out. And it chooses kitchen knife. All of these things are on my person in inventory. And it still chose the kitchen knife out of the bag. So kitchen knife out of bag. But all of these things are in like my pockets and my hands. Soon it's going to be in my hands. Outcome is kitchen knife. Okay, so in inventory. All right. So the next thing we'll do is we put that back. We'll drop you on the ground. We will equip you in primary. We'll equip you in secondary, and now we'll make one. It still pulled the kitchen knife out of the bag. So kitchen knife, even while you have machete and hunting knife equipped, still kitchen knife. So which is next from kitchen knife then? So we'll stop. Can you stop? Yeah, okay, thank you. We'll put you back on the ground for a second. Let's drop the kitchen knife over here. Okay, kitchen knife is no longer a factor. So kitchen knife is number one. We all can agree kitchen knife wins in the priority contest. So kitchen knife. So let's find out what wins next. So it goes kitchen knife, and then what? So it doesn't matter if it's in your bag or not. We've already kind of discerned that. So I'm just going to put all of these in my bag, and we're going to see which one is picked. Okay. Ready, and create spear. And it chooses the machete. So machete is number two. Okay. Let's drop the machete over here. All right, let's try again. Create spear. Stone knife is number three. Hunting knife is number four. That means that meat cleaver is going to be challenging chipstone. So which do we think it's going to be? Meat cleaver or chipstone? Because those are the only two things that are left. I think it's going to be meat cleaver. Let's see, and we get our answer here in a second. Yep, it is indeed meat cleaver. So meat cleaver has one of the lowest priorities. And then if I recall correctly, if I drop the meat cleaver on the ground over here, I'm pretty sure I can still make a spear just out of the chipstone itself, but the chipstone has the lowest priority. So if you have chipstone in your inventory, it has the lowest priority. So yeah, so it's kitchen knife, machete, hunting knife, Oh, sorry, wait. Stone knife before hunting knife. So it went kitchen knife, machete, stone knife, hunting knife, meat cleaver, chipstone. So stone knife was first. That means that kitchen knife, so long as you carry a kitchen knife with you, if you craft spears, you'll be okay. And you can have your machete on you as well, if you like the machete. Alternatively, if you like hunting knives, so long as you're carrying kitchen knife and you're making spears to like fish or something, you'll be okay too. So, okay. No, it went. It goes kitchen knife, machete, stone knife, hunting knife, meat cleaver, chipstone. So here, like this. Knife, three. There we go. That is the order of priority for Project Zomboid crafting spears specifically. Now, if you have, like, for example, this is the other science, and like I mentioned before, we know that kitchen knives are highest priority, right? But if I put a kitchen knife in my bag and I put a hunting knife on my belt, and then I go to remove a bush, watch. My character chooses to use what's on her belt over what was in the bag, despite the priority setting, right? So, despite priority setting of kitchen knives being superior, they hunting knife wins. You have no idea why it's in that order. I think it's a priority listing based on this sort of thing. However, if you put the kit, if I were to put the hunting knife in my belt bag and then go for it, she pulls out the kitchen knife. See, interesting, huh? I think there's something wrong in the code there, and I like that something is wrong in the code there. Because I know that it's probably supposed to be like Rick said initially, and I've been told that a few times by code divers, multiple times that oh, that's not how it's supposed to be. And yeah, but it works as an advantage to me to have it in the way that it is currently, because then I don't break my hunting knives. So it does suck a little bit if that's not an intended feature, but you know it is. It's how it works. But yeah, is there a speed advantage to the belt? Yes. So if it's on my belt, I have quick access to it and can just like kind of equip it. It's similar to with a hotkey, similar to if you have something in your secondary slot. If you were to click this and put it into primary, it's instant. Your character instantly transmits it over. Um, that said, look, so even though these are like this is on my belt, right? Even though that's on my belt, it doesn't matter. It's going to choose the kitchen knife that's in my bag over it. And there goes that kitchen knife. So that was a cool little science session. I'm really pleased. That's neat. We did science. And we also went to this area and it's not too bad over here. I thought it would be a lot worse. But yeah, there is a bit of a speed advantage to having stuff on your belt over having stuff on your It's especially notable in crafting. You'll notice a lot of folks like to do a hammer and a screwdriver on their belt. And then some people who have that authentic Z-like backpack thing will have the saw on their backpack too. It's really really useful for that stuff. Plus, you can also right click on this here, and if there's electrical devices nearby, you could take them apart. So like, it's really really good on a corpse highway. So that I don't have to constantly be opening up this menu and seeing the electrical. You can do it this way too by favoriting the electrical stuff. So, like, if I favorite digital, I haven't done it yet in this, but if I favorite these things, I can take apart stuff along the corpse highway because it'll light up in the favorites. So, like, let's say I want to take apart digital watches, it'll light up in this menu. But also, I could just right click this, which is not too bad as well. Both are good. Whatever is fastest, whatever you feel like. This menu is also really good for finding seeds. Because if you do, opening seeds is an interaction. So if you know that you've killed a bunch of zombies and dungarees in the corpse pile, you can walk along the corpse pile, and if one of these lights up, then they have seeds on them. Anyways, that was a cool little science session. I like that. I love little things like that. It tickles my brain. You get questions. You get questions that you don't know the answer to, and then you get to find out. And so, Rick, does it say that order somewhere in the code? It must, because you're not the first person that's told me that's the order, and then because it's code. It's coded somewhere like that. I guarantee it. And then it doesn't function that way, which is interesting. Excuse. Stop it. Get some help. A frog hat with lab coat with a little frog in it. I would totally do that. That would be so cool. It is unfortunate that we lost the potatoes, but I mean, I did have to bail from the area, so it's fine. There we go. That'll go off here in an in-game hour, or 10 minutes. We'll actually hear it go off here in a second. That would be kind of cool. To have like the sign be replaced briefly with like a little frog with a clipboard, or like my character with a lab coat outfit on and little frog in the lapel, or in the not lapel, in the pocket with a pocket protector. We'll see. Maybe when I'll maybe think about getting that commissioned. That does sound kind of neat. Little tiny chibi that can appear sometimes when we're doing science. Let's go fishing. And I'm still thinking about how I want to approach the next area here. I want to just gain myself some weight first, though. But we'll probably start approaching the. I'm tempted to just do West Point actually, but it's like I do kind of want to hit Muldra though, because get it back a little bit for the times that it's put my characters under. I wanted to put the flint knife back in there. Is there a corpse nearby? There's got to be, right? Somewhere? This whole area is clear. You like whoever was responsible for that? It was me. Sometimes I get to do a redeem on the sign. I usually do my redeem on the sign at the beginning of a stream. So it's like whatever I'm feeling at that time, I'm like, oh, let's put it on the sign. Knife was feeling totally awesome at that moment in time. Oh, that reminds me. We had a 6th heli that was in this area over here. I gotta mark it. Um, 6 heli was. They already have had a golden quote. You should definitely then, you could always if it's been a while since it's been changed, it's good to change it up. Feel free. That's what it's there for. It's to have funny little quotes, or people put their names on there. It is subject to my own whims though as well. So if I find that something's like inappropriate or something like that, I'll change it. Alternatively, if I feel like it as well, I might quote the individual. That one's new though. I started doing that when I think it was Nico actually who caused me to do that initially, because he was making me put something on there about feet, I think, or something. I was like, I'm kind of neutral to feet, but people come in here, they're gonna think that I like feet. So I was like, there's got to be a workaround. And sure enough, quoting someone is definitely the workaround. The recipe for create spear is. That's weird. So then for create spear specifically, but then you've seen it like it chews the kitchen knife out of my bag for pulling the for the bushes. That it was above. Maybe it's just a. I was thinking, oh, but what about alphabetical? H comes before K, but and then F actually comes before H and K, so the flint knife should actually come first. It's like What if the hunting knife in the files is not called the hunting knife, though, and it's called the hunting blade? That wouldn't probably be the same. Yeah, and the display name is not the same ID. So, did I come across something that's very strange or what? I think it's weird. It's not game breaking by any means, but it is strange. Okay. And it's stuff like this that it is definitely tickly, because it's like, hmm, it doesn't. It's not supposed to work that way, but it does work that way, and I've shown that it works that way. That has to be it. In the classification of sharp knife, kitchen knife is the first one listed, I bet. Under the classification category sharp knife, kitchen knife is the first one listed. Is there a way to check that? I bet you that's why. That's the reason. Is because it's the first one listed, so it prioritizes it first as a result. Even though in the sections it says something different, it doesn't matter because the priority in the category setting above it would be it would override it because yeah. I think I may have sussed out how and why that and innately, if somebody does find out about it, then they may fix it, and I'll be so disappointed. Because I like the way it works now. Oh, I could just pretend that I didn't figure this out. But no, it's not. It should be fixed if it's not intended to be that way. It'll just break my heart just a little bit. Just a smidge. Yeah, exactly. Oh. The first item is machete. Ah. If the first item is machete, though, why does kitchen knife jump to the front? Something has to be amiss there. But at the same time, I'm happy with it. See, because this doesn't make sense then. Because even if it was in reverse order, machete slots in between flint and kitchen. So it doesn't make sense even in reverse order, based on the science we just did. Because it in the reverse order, then it would be, kitchen, flint, hunting, and then machete, and machete would be last, and that kind of makes sense, sort of. But it not exactly. Something's wrong there for sure, and it's interesting to me. I hope it gets overlooked, but at the same time, that's only a part of me hopes it get overlooked. If it gets fixed, then it's gonna be like, okay, fine. There's new humanity. Two item map. Okay, that's weird, and I don't know why it's bleeping your sharp. I assume you're putting sharp knife there, which is weird. Why it would bleep that? It's at least it's bleeping it for me, and I'm not sure if it's bleeping it for everybody else. Why is it bleeping that? It's weird. Sharp is not a swear word. That's fascinating. Test a blunt knife. Like so that would be the meat cleaver, and we've tried that. The meat cleaver actually is chosen over chipstone, but it is chosen last. The blunt knife is not used for making spears. I mean, you can with the meat cleaver, but it's not actually a blunt knife. It's what's the meat cleaver classified as if it's not a sharp knife? Because it's got the same animations as the machete, so you figure it would be, and it's classified as a short blade. What is the meat cleaver? Is it categorized as an axe? But in the game, it gives you short blade? Like it reads into the short blade, but is categorized as an axe? The blunt knife exists? Meat cleavers aren't tagged? It doesn't have a category. But it registers as short blade. Does it not? Now I gotta know. Find me a zombie. Where is a zombie? Let's go looking for a zombie. I gotta put away some of this stuff because I'm encumbered, but at the same time, I need a zombie. Zombie, come here. We need a zombie. It's not classified? I'm pretty sure it's short blade, is it not? Like, I'm 95% sure that meat cleavers are short blades. That's blowing my mind. Bread knife isn't either? Okay, here we go. We got some zombies. Do I have a meat cleaver? I do indeed, right? Yes. Equip. Primary. Alright, let's see which XP it gives me then. Ready, and... That's short blade XP. It's a small blade. Okay. So the butter knife, the bread knife... Does the screwdriver count as a small blade? Yeah, it must. Small knife is a tag, or sharp knife is a tag. I guess these are all small blades, right? That's so weird. Ah. Butter knife is tagged as dull knife? Aw, poor butter knife. It doesn't get any love. Not since the old days. It is a bit of a bore. That's mean. Poor butter knife. It's just trying to live its best life. It never wanted to stab zombies. It wanted to put butter on toast. Or bread, depending on what you're making. The bread knife is also categorized as a dull knife? I mean, technically only one side of a bread knife is serrated, right? And when you see the character stab, they're stabbing with the tip, which only a part of that tip would be serrated. The other part would be dull, kind of. So it kind of makes sense that it would be fairly similar to a butter knife. Kind of. I guess dull blade does kind of work. It's just weird, that's all. No, don't rain on my parade. I'm busy. Yeah, let's not test that in real life, obviously, but like it's stab versus cut. That's true, I guess. Huh. Because all of the weapons that are sharp would stab, while all the weapons that are considered no, the small blade or no, but small blade versus dull knife. What's a screwdriver? Is a screwdriver a small blade? No. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm there. category in general, and then their tag. It's separate. So they're small blades, dull knife. What is a screwdriver? Is it a small blade and... I need food. It's just screwdriver. It's just its own. I mean, I know that kind of makes sense, but at the same time, it's like, well, okay. Improvised small blade. Okay, so it is an improvised small blade, but it's still, it just tags screwdriver. uh, all this science has been interesting. Should clip this whole thing or highlight this whole thing and send it to Rhett. Been an interesting science sesh. There are categories that are combated for combat, or sorry, categories for combat and categories for crafting. I wonder if that's why the kitchen knife is higher priority then. Is because the kitchen knife would be tagged for crafting because of all the food recipes. The kitchen knife would be probably first place in all of the the food recipes, right? No, it says hunting knife is first. Yeah, see, it puts hunting knife at the top of the list. This makes me wish I had these items so that I could try to make them and see if it uses the hunting knife over it. I don't think it would though. I'm pretty sure it would. It's displayed in alpha order. Oh, alphabetical. It is. Interesting. Insane. That's crazy to me. Blowing my mind. That was a cool thing to figure out, sort of. We still don't really have a full answer, but we have like most of an answer. Like 85% of an answer, which is good enough. I'm happy with it. There's still some parts of it that are a mystery, but that's okay. Figure it out is a strong word for. I'm sorry. It's not unique to PZ. It's just the world. Yeah, that it's hilarious. This has been funny and weird and amusing, and PZ continues to be strange but intriguing. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I don't understand. And I don't think I'm meant to. It's one of those things that it's just gonna be like I kind of get it, but it's like, and then it's like not quite that way. Like it's like, but kind of. Oh dear. I think that these their socks in this universe are like slip-ons. You can pull on them and then they just pop off. That's how that works. So like they're very you got to remember that the PZ characters have very smooth feet. Like absolutely pristine baby feet. The reason why is cuz when they take their shoes off, you get scratches right away. So they've got like absolutely perfect feet without removing shoes. Yeah, because there's no friction. Because their feet are super smooth. They have to be. Otherwise, how else are you getting those scratches while you're walking on the ground? Because yeah, while walking on the ground outside, yeah, I mean you're gonna kind of. It's not gonna be the best for your feet, but you're not gonna get a ridiculous amount of scratches. And also, you build up a tolerance and calluses over time. PZ characters? Nah, they don't. No calluses. Those don't exist. How do you pull the sock out of the shoe without being able to reach into the shoe? Well, you see, they grab the top of the sock and then they pull, and that's how. And it just slides right off. I have too many things on me, and I need to put some stuff down, but I'm doing that thing again where I'm sort of loot hoarding, and I know it's bad, but I need to stop loot hoarding. I don't need all of these items. I don't need this machete. I don't need like half of these spears, at least right now. These things can go in my bag. We can eat this and this here in a second. That's how PZ seats. That's how PZ feet work. Yeah, hoarding loot is not bad, but it's like also can be kind of problematic if you let it get out of control. Yeah, it's one of those things that it's like you can want everything in the world, and everything in the world can be yours, but do you need everything in the world? And where are you going to put it? It's crazy to me. Well, thank everybody for coming on the crazy science run. It is interesting to say the least. Hmm? Hello? How's our weight doing, anyways? We are bringing it back up. I want to remove those because it bothers me that I let them go bad. It also bothers me that the potatoes do that. You're telling me that if you pull a potato out of the ground, that it can last like weeks. If you put it in refrigeration, it can last months. But you leave it in the ground and worms get into it or something, and then it immediately rots. That's crazy. Why does it rot so fast? Rick's hubris. Yeah, it can be a bit of a problem if you've got a big old bag of loot and you're like you've exerted your character to the max, but you just don't want to put anything down because it's all important, right? I'm surprised this area is clear. I expected this area to be busy. That floating campfire defies all logic. I've explained it to other people before, Rick. I can explain it to you too. You see, you mound up dirt up above the surface of the water. You light the fire, and then you surround it with rocks, you see. And then you make sure that it's in the water so that the water keeps it safe. Yeah, I can totally put socks in it too. It makes it float away. If you put it in here, it just starts going off. Like, it starts floating away. Oh, that would be great. It just like starts to... Or downriver. It goes like this too. Oh, what would be funny is, okay, you gotta keep it floating down tile, but it has to be in a spot where somebody can reach it. Because then they'll be chasing after it. No, come back, fire! I need my fish that I put in you. Oh, that would be great. Okay, we're good to go. I'm not gonna stay here, and I'm not gonna stay there either. We always come back here. I'm not worried about it. Apparently, this area is somewhat safe. Not like crazy safe, but I mean, it's somewhat safe. I want to return to the other area. How far away is the other area? It's because I want to push down this way along that route. Surprises me how open all of this is. Today's just been a treat. Okay. Did they follow me? And then if they did, how many? That's interesting. You guys weren't in here before. Or maybe they were and they just ignored me. Oh, I left the bag of watches back there. I was supposed to grab it and I forgot. That is part of why I wanted to come here in the first place, was because one, I knew there was a machete, so we could do the science, which was, awesome. Had we have started the science up earlier, though, I would have had the machete on my person already because we broke a machete earlier in the stream. So I'm kind of glad that that's not the case. But also, because then we could come to this area and grab the watch bag. Go back and grab that, and then we'll go back to the other area. And then we'll start pushing down, because I want to push down. We'll clear all of that town, utilizing the watch bag as sort of a soft generator. I think I'd be tempted to download that mod with the campfire, and then just never put fires in the unless I wanted to watch them float away. A mod made out of spite, and then hello, and then I would use it to bring myself joy. Is indeed how it would go. I'm actually curious about this. If it floated into a wooden bridge and then lit it on fire and then burned down half of a town because of it, why is this town on fire? Why did the forest burn down? Because somebody decided to build a campfire in the river and then it like pool floated down. This is a new stream or the same one? Uh, I, I I don't know what you mean. It's the same stream as yesterday, kind of, or what? 40 hours? No, I'm not. No, I had to sleep. Don't worry, I had to sleep and a food and no, I there was a rest in between. Don't worry, I'm not going for like 40 hours. I haven't actually ever done that either. I think the most I ever did was like 30, between 32 and 36. I don't remember the exact number, but it was for a charity event. Um, and then I've done a few 24-hour streams. On my 25th birthday, I did a 25-hour, 25-minute, and 25-second stream. Because, my birthday's July 25th. So when I turned 25, I wanted all of the 25s. So I lined it up and I did it. I have a screenshot of me doing it, and it's like in stars. Like it's like a starry screenshot. I'm so young. No, I'm not. I'm like in my 30s. But I've also got the soul of someone who's in their like 70s. So it's like I'm really old sometimes. Thanks, Sock. I feel old now. But yes, no, I am quite old. This is true. Truth. While it may seem like it depends. Would you have been able to guess my age prior to? Probably not. Most folks guess wrong. Old does not equal wisdom, or does old equal wisdom? Old equals stubborn. Yes, that's true. You never. Well, age doesn't really like matter anyways. It's just a number, but it's one of those things that's somewhat interesting sometimes. Very fringe cases, but yeah. Yay! Old gang, rise up and then sit back down because you need to rest. 1800 September 4th. This is like the weirdest. I need to get an eraser. It's what I need. I still don't have one. What weighs so much in here? It's funny, this fish fillet weighs as much as the watch bag weighs. Now my watch bag fits... no, not the belt! Now the watch bag will fit inside... It's my helicopter, don't worry. Yes. Spear. No, no. They're primary. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, that seems like a good plan. Are you gonna do more videos? You should do more videos. Videos of what? Of the frogs, clearly. The world needs to see the frogs. Yeah, if you don't want to mess with her, then that's fine. Be cool to see more frog videos, though. I'm gonna need to get another beverage here in a moment. I am low. Once the heli leaves. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm sure you've seen some of those videos too, like Mr. Frog and a bunch of the other ones that are Korean, and they do a lot of really cool frog videos. You could totally do videos like that too. Then people could see your frogs. Zox has some really cool frogs, by the way. If it hasn't already been, figured out. Can you go away, helicopter? Yeah, no, I agree. It ain't about you, but at the same time, it would be cool to see them. And agree. Can I get in you? No, didn't think so. Yeah, we'll sleep another night here, maybe, if we're able to. It'll be hard to see. Yeah. She just wants to swim. And sit in a hot tub that ain't hot. Precious frogs. Just doing their own thing. Enjoying life. Yeah, they like go up on your shoulder and then relax, which is cool. It is cool that they are that cozy with you. Wonder if these alarms are actually going off. Clearly not. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah. No, no, you're good. It's okay. I like frogs too. I'm just a bit distracted by a zombie horde right now to appreciate it. As one does when one plays Zomboid. Sometimes you get your focus gets stolen by less than ideal circumstance. Yeah, because that's the group that's over there. This is how I actually pictured this area for real. It's less than ideal circumstance for sure. Mm-hmm. This is not good. I need to. I just need to bail the area as much as I want to stick around and I want to play around with this. It's just a bad call, and I know it is. Oh, absolutely, definitely. They are very, very cute. Mm, Angry cute squeak machines. That is the truth. So let's move. Oh, I can't move it. Dang it! I still don't have an eraser. I need an eraser. It's starting to become a problem. It's been gradually becoming a problem, but I need one. Still don't have one. Super social. Oh yeah, definitely. I want to get a budget, and I want to get a I want to get some rain frogs too. Oh, budget frogs are Emma's favorite as well, but rain frogs for sure for me, just because the angry potato. That's what I want. An angry potato doing their little war cry. Have you, by the way, played Planet Crafter? I haven't gotten to the stage where you get amphibians yet, but apparently there are amphibians at later stages in the game. So I'm looking forward to frogs. I hope that they're not like. They seem to be the end game, which is good. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely wanting to give it a try with Emma at some point in the future. But I'm sure everybody knows what a rain frog is at this point. Because there was that meme that went around for a while that was like the rain frog was doing its war cry, and it was like squeaking, and it was really cute. Not everyone, really. I guess that's one of those things. There's a lot of people that don't pay attention to that stuff. But yeah, they look like little angry potatoes. And I look forward to owning some. Potato fairies. Yep. So true. Fingers crossed we can actually get over to the chair. But if not, I'll walk back up and we'll sit down on the other chair that's over there. It's not like their watches are going to run out of battery. Do I admit that I can't make it there? Yes. I fully admit that because we are exerted and I need to rest. Well, I can go through this one time like this, but that's it. Now I can't because it's dangerous now. I need to move you like over here somewhere. Need to make sure I cover this area with a shout here in a second. Might not be necessary though. Fighting the urge to take apart the watches is difficult. Yep, and they think they're being scary, and it's great. They're doing a war cry. They're very much roar, but it comes out squeak squeak, and it is great. I thought we would be heading back to the other house by now. There we go. Really probably shouldn't go through like that, but it's like it's the fastest way to get over to the chair. I do want to fish as well, but it's gonna be a tall order to fish at the moment, I think. Sounds like Panic from old video games. It sounds kind of interesting. I might look that up later. Not very surprised that we used up most of the spears. There. Took me forever to be able to write that down. Because the zombies would not let up for some reason. They were bothering me. Are you making fun of me, Kurumi? Or are you talking about yourself? It sounds like you're talking about yourself. Definitely talking about you. 100%. Yeah. Both of us. Play all day, nap. Play all day, nap. When I've got time to play all day, of course. Yes. That is exactly how it goes. However, I can't play all day today. Because I gotta go and do, I got a D&D later. I have no idea. That is an Elm question. Hey, Elm, can you answer Kurumi's question? It's definitely an Elm question. Elm. uh, or makes me think of one of my old friends. Apparently, it's 2 weeks. Let's make some food. Gain some weight. And that's where that ends. Leave me to chop down this tree. Okay. Should be enough for now. We're not going to be able to kill all the zombies that are over there, but we'll kill some of them. Drop you. You have too much hours in PZ for weeks. Can relate. But it's not too much. It's just the right amount. I was supposed to go AFK and grab myself another drink. But I didn't. My cup's empty. Sucks. Because I don't want to go. I'm busy. I want to do the next wave. It's time to do the next wave. Okay, we'll get another drink here in a second. Yeah, okay, fine. I will grab another drink. Got water here that I can pour. There. Okay, happy? There we go. Done. Wellness check complete. I'm sure I'm not the only one that sips on an empty glass for a little bit, though. It happens to the best of us. Where you're sitting there, wishing that the glass would refill itself. But yeah. I do have, like, a whole tea-making station behind me, but that requires me to go and make tea. Well, these zombies won't kill themselves. Well, maybe they would. If I set up a little campfire, I'm guaranteed that they would, but then I don't get to loot them. And things like this crowbar are gone forever. We all seen how big that ball was. Where did it go? No, don't eat the zombies. I needed it for extra kills. Are you doing your main run again? Or is it still shelved? That's not shelved anymore. You can't be half shelved. That's like saying I unboxed this mint thing and it's still mint. No, it's not semi-mint. It's no longer mint. You've taken it out of the box. I'm sorry. So it's not shelved then. You didn't. It's not shelved anymore. It's temporary unminted. I've been playing it just a little bit. You know, a few thousand kills. Just a few. That turns into a few 100,000 kills. That's how that works. Exactly. Just a few. Just some. And I missed. I don't know where they went, but I'm assuming they're in the woods. Exactly. Yeah. But you're just doing it for fun. I'm not gas. I used to be. Really? In what timeline was that? Like, I'm pretty sure you're two different people. Just saying. Used to be the same person. Sculpting minis and such. You don't know me. uh, the PZ community. So fun. With only PZs. Asterisks. You're gonna inspire like a crazy good pixel artist to decide to draw with the PZ map, and they're gonna do like something ridiculous, like I don't know, some crazy painting of some kind. They're gonna open up their map and it's just gonna be like a painting. Try anime BS. Okay. Yeah. Reddit's a strange place. I'm averse to those places, though. I'm not very good at being on them. Because I don't like social media. It's bleh. Not with that attitude, we don't. The closest I get to social media is posting when I go live, and then also the occasional post on those sorts of things, but I don't like them. And I guess that probably comes across. Karumi, you should do the one with the spoon. Post that. That if you eat with a spoon, that it gives you an animation. Bet you that would get a bunch of votes. If you eat with a spoon or a fork in your inventory, your character actually does an animation with it. It's funny because they make you in the tutorial go near the fence, right? Crouch near the fence. So it's not like you wouldn't have seen that already. Like nobody would have, or anybody who's played the tutorial would have seen it. Which means that not very many people are playing the tutorial if they haven't seen it. You see? I'd like to know the percentage of players that actually go and play the tutorial when they first play the game. Uni did. Uni loaded up the tutorial and said it was rude. Which is, like, that's the only person that I've heard of play the tutorial. There's YouTube videos about the spoon thing. I'm not surprised. Not remotely. Well, the thing is that it's not necessarily PZ Reddit. It's Reddit in general. No offense to Reddit. It's just Reddit as a whole is not very bright. That's not necessarily just the PZ community. PZ community is fairly good, at least for the most part. There's some folks that get into a tizzy sometimes, but it's like Reddit deserves to be offended. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? It's like I don't know. I'm not a big fan of social media as it is, and then I go on Reddit and see some stuff on there, and I very much want to comment on some of it, but at the same time, I think it would be a huge waste of my time to do. So I just ignore it and move on with my life. Pretend like I didn't see it. Yeah. Well, streams are the same way sometimes too. Like-minded people getting together, etc., etc. Okay, I want to put my character to bed, but I don't want to put her to bed right this second. Reclaim this knife. We need to go fishing, actually. So kill these 2 zombies that are over here. 3 zombies. And then we'll go fishing. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. There's some cool stuff you see on the PZ Reddit. The like art and the occasional interesting post, but it's like it is definitely a strange place to be sure. Yeah, sometimes there's fairly good things on there. I mean, Krumi, you posted your little guide on there too, didn't you? And I posted my scoreboard, although my scoreboard didn't get anything on Reddit at all. Nobody really cared about it, which is fine. I couldn't like I don't really like the site as it is, so it's like it's fine. I like posting my stuff where people care about it. Until the water burns. Yep. Mm-hmm. Also, to be fair, it was. Oh no, Kurumi does have a guide. Kurumi, do you have a link to your thing? You should post it here. If you have a link to it, post it, then so people can see. But you have a Kurumi does have a guide on how to PZ. It includes everything. There's stuff from me as well as stuff from a lot of other folks, like tons of other folks. Folks who are better than me at this game, like Kurumi. Kurumi's better than me, for sure. You mean like a paper magazine? Like one of those like art books or something? Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure that that'll be it. Probably? Yeah. That'll be it. That about to come out. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your rest. I'm gonna keep playing for a little while longer at the very least. I do have D&D today though, so I do need to bear that in mind. But that said, I am going to with luck clear a little bit more of this area, and then my goal right now is actually going to be to head to the next area. Because I still don't have an eraser. Maybe we'll find one foraging, but I want to get my watch bag back, which I technically did for a moment there. But I am curious where that big ball of zombies went. So I was hoping that we could clear up some, but because that big ball of zombies will come eventually for wherever I'm at. I don't know how this particular cell is distributed. I figured that this is probably on the end of the cell. It doesn't matter. I'm leaving this area. Yeah, it's time to move on. We'll just head out. Head out of this area. Yeah, Reddit is definitely strange, and so is Twitter and or X, depending on when you joined into it. I suppose. Is it still X? I figure it's still X. Has it been finally accepted, or do people still call it Twitter sometimes? Social platforms are weird. I haven't even heard about Facebook in a long time. Perhaps it's just because it's not something I pay attention to. It's still not accepted as X in the slightest? Okay. I just was curious. Ooh, that was the grab animation. Huh? You were expecting 40k? Oh yeah, no, I died. Twist. You can do an exclamation point last death. You're coming for my 40k still, but I'm coming for my 40k too. Because just before you died, actually, I died too. Yeah. You can do an exclamation point last death and take a look. It was just before you did, actually. It's like both of us went down at around the same time. Mine was skill issue too. My right click has been acting up a little bit, but all that doesn't matter. It's still my fault. I should have been more aware. This is a new mouse too, so it's like I don't know what's up with it. But see, sometimes it just doesn't register. I don't know why. And sometimes it'll do that. Yeah, that's how I felt too. And then I immediately hop back on the horse, right? Because same as you, we're the same style in that way, where it's like, I died. Okay, let's load up another one. Go again. Round 2. We'll never know if it was a laceration or a scratch. That's true. But either way, it was infection, so... Either I hit a 7% or I hit a 25%. Either way, I had bad luck. Well, sort of. I had skill issue. It's okay, though. We'll get back there. Same as you, right? You'll get back there. Although you were playing, I think you're playing more RimWorld as well as... Are you going to be playing Manor Lord as well, or... I'm a month ahead? Yeah, because but I spent quite a bit of time getting my, my character's, stats up. You're also faster at killing than I am, though. So, like, I spent time getting strength and fitness up. So we're almost level 4 or 5. But you're also leaning more into spears right away, I seen. So you'll have those sorted, like, really, really quick. We'll get back up there, though. You're just going from... And then you said you were going to go to Brandenburg. So we'll see about how that goes. I've only ever seen Brandenburg through Gaz. So it'll be kind of cool to see it again. I've seen a couple screenshots from Kurumi as well. You go to... Yeah, and then you'll probably go out even further, maybe. Oh yeah, you had a hell of an adventure on your previous run. And same for, we've had some really cool times. I got to see that character in the beginning all the way to going to Louisville, and like it was cool. Fighting the mall was neat. Cuz it was us 3 back then. It was you, me and Lamprey. We're all doing very similar runs. Started in February and March mostly. It's been a heck of a year and a half. There are definitely a few more here than I thought there would be. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to this little tiny area that's ahead of the, We're just gonna go rest, though. And you got a divorce from Kurumi? uh, that's funny. That's it. It's over. Uh, yeah. Now the only run that's alive that has over 500k kills at the moment is Kurumi's run. That's the only run that I know of that is above 500k right now. And it's semi-shelved. You're playing it. That is the truth. You can't say that you're not. I know you're playing it a little bit, getting a few thousand kills and drawing foxes on your map. Yeah. How many does Tower have? 109 to 120,000. Last I checked, 109. But Tower is actually very. He's playing standard Apocalypse, but if he were to actually focus on just getting a bunch of kills, Tower is not a slouch when it comes to killing zombies. He's really good at it. Mike Glenn is going to live an absurdly long time. But Tower is still looking forward to Build 42, just like all of us. I'm thinking that he's going to do a new save as well. But maybe not. Yeah, that's true. You beat his unofficial record, the 735. I need to update your kill score later. That means that you're the second person that's reached that score total. But yeah, it's good to take a break and play some RimWorld and maybe some Manor Lord as well, maybe? Are you planning on playing Manor Lord? That game looks really fun. I'm watching a few people play it. Good job, Kurumi. Don't drop your drinks. That's bad. Oh yeah, guaranteed. That's the issue. Is that's one of the reasons why we're going to. It didn't hit your radar. Oh, I'm surprised. Oh yeah, there's way too many new games right now, and new DLC and new expansions, and yeah, it's just we've got so much choice. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm going to be doing a new scoreboard. The new brand new scoreboard because of it's a brand new patch, but also because the old ways are going to all kind of be different. There's going to be new methods. There's going to be new meta. There's going to be new good weapons, new bad weapons, new play styles. Whether it's going to be maybe you're going to go into husbandry, maybe you're going to go into maybe you'll do some hunting in terms of like hunting the zombies down. We'll see. It's gonna be cool to see the different things, like the bugs and the other animals that are scurrying around. Being able to actually see them, that's gonna be interesting. Some parts of it we just aren't really fully visualizing yet. It's gonna be a new game. The turkey that's in the background, like the gobbling. I think I've heard other animals too, like bears and stuff. Could you imagine you're in the middle of a zombie fight and a bear shows up out of nowhere? Just gores you from behind? I'm so excited. We've got our fitness to 4 and our strength to 5. I'm almost no longer a 0. I can't wait to not be a 0 anymore. We just have to. It took me 2 days to shirk off those negative perks, but we're nearly there. This is stream 3. So hopefully our character's starting to look good. Without fish in the first 11 days? Oh yeah, you're playing a more chill run. Yeah, I'm really excited. Because your run, you still have power for a bit, don't you? Ah, and you had ice cream. I was like, ice cream. I remember ice cream. I can't wait to play with ice cream again. Or being able to make your own. Make your own ice cream. Could you imagine? That'd be so wonderful. Make your own cheese. Making yourself a pizza. Yeah, you'll fix that right quick though. It'll be fine. The first 3 levels are easy. It's the rest of them that start taking a while after that. The thing that you're gonna for sure miss though from the Anita run is gonna be the athletic. Yeah, you don't need much with spears. You have a mod list? Exclamation point mods. I'm not playing with very many mods. It's all cosmetic stuff. So it's basically vanilla with sprinkles is what I like to call it, but it's vanilla plus. So like I've got a hat mod, I've got hairstyles, I've got some display mods, I've got this XP counter up here. I have one that tracks my daily kills as well as I have one that tracks my XP overall, and that's it for the most part. And yeah, so that I can know how many, like my KPD for example is, where is that at? We could just do it like this. Right now we have an overall record of 625 with 180 something. What did that say? Yeah. KPD is 552.1. Do you know a way to make the mini map bigger? Like this? Like zoom in or zoom out? No, you don't mean that. You mean like make it larger. Can you grab the corner or something of it? I don't know. I don't think so. Larger. I don't know how to make it larger. Because you can zoom in and zoom out with your mouse wheel or these plus minus things. Can't make it larger. I think you probably can with a mod or something. Or perhaps there's something in the files that you can change to make the minimap a little bit bigger. I don't know. I know that one of my friends has displays that are larger. That's probably just a setting. so it's really tiny. Oh, sheep in a cart is apparently you can change it in. I don't know what because it bleeped that. Why did it bleep that? Oh, because it thinks it's a link. That's silly. But yeah, you can change it in layout.ini file. Okay, so there you go. It's probably the same. Yeah, that apparently. I don't know where that is, but it would help if because Twist plays on a higher resolution, like has better quality and everything. Uh it'll be cool in the future when we have better optimization and can see more zombies and stuff, as well as maybe model updates as well. That would be kind of cool. Take the not take it away from the Sims One look because I like the Sims One look, but if Gaz is doing models for the game, I liked his rendition of Madeline, and I would be interested in to see what other things he can come up with. Because if he did like his own Kate and his own Bob, that would be so cool. Like he could do Kate and Bob or the Raider that assaults their house. What is that Raider's name? I don't remember. Kate, Bob, and Raider. But yeah, go get a rest in. You've got yeah, you don't have much either. Yours is like vanilla with sprinkles and then a little bit of like little bit of other stuff too cuz you like things like authentic Z and a few other bits and bobs, but nothing that changes the overall combat. You keep it pretty much vanilla with sprinkles and then a little bit of maybe some syrup. Quality of life stuff. I mean like auto loot and that kind of those kinds of little things. I don't do auto loot because in my head, if I miss it, it's my fault. So I need to be able to see stuff where it is. But I do like the idea of auto loot. I think it's neat. That way you don't miss stuff. Similar to proximity loot, I wouldn't do that either because it takes away from a little bit of my fun of trying to find stuff in the pile. Resize the option for minimap. Yeah, okay, that's interesting that the dev said that. Okay. I do kind of agree with that though, that you can't change the size of paper. But what you can do is you can look closer at a piece of paper and you can look further away at a piece of paper. So, you know, the zoom in, zoom out features of this does kind of, yeah, it's different, right? I'm not sure. I like the mini map, but then on some runs I don't, because I agree with Wick's mentality of the what's it called, the magic map, just to know where everything is but it's good to have a run where you're kind of just able to show people things and like I can open up my map and explain stuff and point out things and you know it's easier for me to explain things if I have everything revealed. Yeah. Seen the entire world. Oh yeah, it's gonna get a full resize, so everything's gonna look nicer for the people who have higher resolutions. And I'm looking forward to it too, because I do intend to upgrade my PC and upgrade my setup eventually. The plan is to move in with Emma first, though. And then once I move in with Emma, we're gonna go shopping and buy a basically a brand new setup, fancy monitors and everything. And Emma really knows hardware, so it's gonna be kind of nice. But that's in like one. I'm hoping 1 to 2 years. We'll see. It's 2 years is the maximum. My hope is for less than that, though. If I can do it next year, like that's at the start of next year, that would be better than waiting another lengthy amount of time. 'Cause it'd be easier to just enjoy a movie at the end of the day if we were like not having to be in a call and sitting on computers. Oh, not bad. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that stuff. I'm looking forward to Build 42 because before that, Build 42 will be out for sure. So we'll already have been playing Build 42 for a while, I'm sure, by the time that happens. So hopefully, well, I mean, years later, we're still discovering things in Build 41. So it's going to happen. We're going to discover new things in Build 42, and it's going to continue to happen over the course of time because as time goes on, new strategies get developed. People try different things and they end up working out, or sometimes you just stumble upon stuff like the lootable trees in what's it called in uh Phallus. I'm sure other people have seen those trees before. I wouldn't be able to believe that anybody hasn't seen those. Two secret containers, yeah. Secret stash for weapons under the bed. Oh, that's nice. Those secret stashes are rare, kind of. I seen a secret stash a few times. Usually they spawn with like hotties and tissues in them, but I had one spawn in the West Point Mansions on my PB run. I think it was on my PB run. Don't remember. We had one spawn on our previous save, the 44K one, but unfortunately skill issue, which is okay. Spear, get myself some fish. That's cool though. I'm looking forward to how your run goes. And hopefully we can take back and get back to form. You couldn't find him? Oh, that's weird. Maybe he's bonding with the other frogs. You kind of want to go back to. Believe you me, I want to settle the score with Muldra as well. You know those zombies that are in that killed me off? I found out later that they're from Muldra. Because we went into debug because we were curious, right? I found out that it wasn't West Point. I thought it was West Point the whole time. I found out that it wasn't West Point, and that it was actually Muldra that was sending those zombies my way. Because they were coming up from over here and circling around. So here, they were coming up from here and circling around like that, and then curving this way. Meanwhile, I thought it was West Point, like, because I thought I pulled some of West Point down this way and over here, right? And I thought it was West Point coming down like this. But no, it was Muldra. And Kurumi's right. Statistically, not like Muldra has the most player kills out of all of the cities in PZ. And it's taken down some of the greats as well. Yourself, Lamprey again. Myself didn't die in Muldra, but I've died countless times in Muldra because of CDDA. Kurumi, did you lose a run in Muldra as well? There's a lot of folks that die in Muldra. I'm being inclusive of myself on that list, as that is one of my favorite challenges to do was the CDDA challenge for like the longest time. Which is 80% luck. It's not 80%. I would say that it's a 10% death rate on the start. Like, you start in the fire sometimes, and you have to stand there and hope your tile doesn't catch. Well, that's good. The most time you ever got you with your... Okay, that's awesome. You got some bonding time in with some frog. That sounds precious. It's like curl up on you. As far away as possible. Yeah. Kurumi's lost runs everywhere. Yeah. Good day. Most of my deaths have been in Muldra. Handful have been in West Point. Handful have been in Rosewood. Handful in Riverside. Some out in Doe Valley. And I've got one death in Louisville. More technically, I guess, kind of, but because of rando spawns, because I used to play with random spawns before, and I did lose a couple of random spawns in Louisville once. But Louisville's only taken one of my characters that was doing okay. Most of it's on highways. I feel like the twist kind of got robbed on that. Why was the zombie above him? Must have just been a bad meta. Pulled that zombie up there and just left it there. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. Good morning. That's not stupid frog pet things. You're good there, Zoc. I do want to hear about that stuff. I like hearing about that stuff. It's not stupid. It's cool. Human Throne. Reanimated behind you? Oh, okay. Oh, you want a reanimator behind you? I said that weird. Reanimator. It reanimated by. It's because I was going to say reanimated and I combined the two words. But so one reanimated behind you and then shocked you and then you kind of stumbled into the horde. That's rough. It does happen though. Stupid pet frog things. Not stupid though. Because Emma will say the same kind of stuff about stuff she likes, but it's not stupid. You like things, and that's good. It's not stupid. Oh, that was close. I wasn't looking at the screen. His death was surprising? Oh, you're talking about Twist. Yeah. It was a flank. Cheeky flank zombie. It's almost never anything that's like super spectacular. It's very seldom like a fanfare death for folks, you know? Sometimes it is, but most of the time it isn't. Most of the time it's something that's just mundane and it's fast. Like it goes real quick. Blink and you'll miss it. Because I'm not living with Emma right now. When I move in with Emma, that's when I'm going to buy frogs for us. It's gonna be we're gonna get the full setup, and then also I'm gonna get a new PC at the same time. We're gonna have at least 3 frogs minimum. We've already decided that minimum 3 frogs. Because I want to get at least 2 potato fairies because I want them to have a friend. And then budgets frogs. I don't know if they're supposed to have friends, but we're gonna get at least 1 budget frogs, if not more. I'm not sure. It depends. We gotta do frog racing. I know that budgets frogs can be kind of aggressive to each other, though, so it's one of those things that I'd be concerned a little bit. We'll see if we get more. I need to do more research on frogs, but I'm not doing the research right now because we aren't owning them right now. So when we are going to own them, that's when I'm going to do my research. And I'm going to do a ton of it. I'm going to do the equivalent of what I did to Zomboid to frogs. Where I will study everything I can find religiously for weeks and months until I can understand everything there is to know. Because that's what I did with Zomboid. Weeks and months of studying, taking notes, writing things down, understanding how things work. I'm pretty sure this would make almost anyone nervous. I don't know how many zombies are in these woods, by the way. At all. Like, I don't have a guess. If you want rain frogs, that might cost a lot. It's not gonna... That part's not gonna bother me. Once I've done my research, we'll get to that point. I definitely want to at least get 2 potato fairies. Because I know they're social and that they like to be with each other. At least I'm pretty sure. That said, yeah, there's going to be costs, but the cost of... Yeah, it'll be worth it. You want like 10? Like a whole family? I'll think about getting more, but we would start small. Because I'd want everything to be good and things to be taken care of, and I don't want to overwhelm us either. Did I show them to you? I don't remember showing them to you. Maybe I did. Chopper can't be happening now, by the way, because it happened earlier. Nobody else on Twitch would do that? What do you mean? There's plenty of people that like frogs on Twitch. I'm not the only one. There's lots. I've seen a few. How could they not? Frogs are the best. True, but not for me. I don't believe that. I believe that tons of people actually would very much like to show you frogs. Short version. Yep. Don't care if it costs a kidney. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's gonna be so. I can't put a price on both mine and Emma's happiness. So it's one of those things that it's like, will it make us happy? Probably. So then, what am I waiting for? Well, later, when it's the right time to do so. That's all. Yeah, they are really cute. Let me put this way, though. I'm not going to sell a kidney to get the frogs, but we will get frogs anyways. It'll be fine. I feel like I'm making a mistake. Why do I feel like I'm making a mistake? Love bugs cost you $10. That's your budget frog, I'm pretty sure, right? Budget frogs are literally budget, but at the same time, like, yeah, they are precious. See, they look like they're always happy. Meanwhile, my favorite frog looks like it's always frowning. Meanwhile, Emma's favorite frog looks like it's always happy. You could see the difference in person there, I guess, kind of. Mine is all a grumpy frog face. It's resting. Oh yeah, guaranteed. Budget frogs will just keep eating too. They don't stop. They'll just keep eating if you keep feeding them. But that's frogs in general. Frogs do that all the time. It's food. Must be time to eat. Do I have any other weapons? Why is my inventory so heavy? Oh, because I'm carrying like 100 pounds of fish. Why is my inventory so heavy? Like, basically a full inventory full of fish. What's the name of the mod? This one? It's called OSRS Experience Bar. It tells you what you're leveling, pretty much, kind of. So see, that's nimble, but also when I do an attack, see that short blade. It doesn't do passive stuff, so like you won't see strength on here or fitness, but or you'll see sprinting. You'll see sprinting, sneaking, light-footed sometimes. Very different dining styles, yeah. Majestic leap chomp. Frogs. This is one of the few times where I really hope that Emma is lurking and enjoying frogs. Because Emma lurks in my stream sometimes. That's one of the reasons why if I've got a surprise that I want to tell, like, that I want to for Emma, I won't mention it on stream. Because it's like, I don't want surprises to get ruined by Emma accidentally wandering in and doing a lurk, and then, but it's hard sometimes because sharing and whatnot. And I'm sure it'll get worse. You never talk to Emma? That's fair. Not very many people would, I don't think, in terms of unless Emma came around, like sort of like a privacy thing, I guess. It's capital M for mod? No, it's mods. Add an S. Because there's more than one. It's plural. Yeah, no worries. It's okay. You can also do an exclamation point commands, and it'll actually list all of the commands in the chat. Yeah, Emma is still in Sweden and will be forever unless we go on a cruise or go on a vacation somewhere, which isn't my intent. I'm intending on bringing Emma to I want to take Emma to a gaming event. So, like a PAX or something like that. I also want to bring Emma to see some museums and some art stuff. And definitely we're going to go to an aquarium. That's on my list. She's like, maybe. Could be. Emma is the reason why I like frogs more than I used to. I used to think frogs were cool, but I never really looked at them until Emma and I were starting to watch frog videos and really get into it, kind of thing. Like we were really watching the different frogs and how cute they were, and and then from there it's like, okay, well, now frogs have just become something that I daily enjoy. My daily enjoying of frogs. It's time to collect. He's the happiest frog you've ever seen. Ooh, fire axe. Dude, can I have? Relax to everything they do. That does seem kind of cool. Big frog. Hello. Stealing from the zombies. I'm not stealing. He had it embedded in him. I'm doing a service. And that's what I'm going to stand by. It's not stealing. I'm assisting. He did not know it was in his back, I'm sure. It happens sometimes. You're just walking around with an axe stuck in you, and awkward. And I'm sure it was not pleasant. All right, these watches can go here. Great. Gotta love meta. Actually, yeah, so we will drop the watches here, and I will leave. Maybe even do a little shout. Stealing from the zombies? What L means is, he thinks this axe belongs to them, but I don't think it does. I think it belongs to somebody else. Definitely. No way to really prove that it belongs to them. Justice for tree friends? Yeah. Elm's just saying that because he wants to, he's enjoying his observe from the helicopter. We've agreed that the helicopter pilot's name is Greg. At least our helicopter pilot's name is Greg. So And sometimes Kurumi rides shotgun. Because that's just the way Kurumi is. Chaotic. That is somewhat true. I do not have a hammer on me. Sometimes you can talk through it, but I'm for some reason thinking that the zombies are not going to agree. We're definitely going to want to put some of this stuff down over here. You got a dad joke that you made up for me? Okay. Interested. What did the composer become when he died? Decomposer. I was really giving it thought, and my brain never went there. So, well played. Okay, you zombies need to stop coming up here. There's a lovely little house or little alarm that you can go and enjoy just south of here. Bruh. I don't have a pungeon, but if I had a pungeon, you could be in it. Hi, by the way, Tower. Hopefully you're having a good day. Bloodborne's been treating you good, right? I seen you beat Roly Poly Guy, and then I don't remember which boss you were fighting. You were fighting a boss, though. I remember that. And then I fell asleep. Some boss. And then it hit you. Yeah, I was waiting for that. um, that one reminds me of the sun. It's like I hadn't seen the sun for a while, and then it dawned on me. Big guy with 6 arms only took half your health, curse dungeons. Oh, did you beat the 6 arm guy, or you're fighting him now? Do I get to see that later after D&D? Maybe. I'm hopeful. Fingers crossed. It runs straight down. Today, once Keffy's asleep. Okay, perfect. It sounds good. Wait, that doesn't actually sound too good, because that means no. If Keffy's sleeping, then that means no karaoke singing tower, which is mildly disappointing. Hashtag bring back sing-song mode. It's fine. I understand. Trust me. 100% understand. You feel like this is D&D? Well, I mean, it'll be interesting. I'm excited because later in D&D today, we are going to go to the carnival. We're going to continue our carnival adventure. Sounds like Elden Ring. You're close. It's sort of like Elden Ring. Oh yeah, absolutely. D&D with the right folks is just wonderful. Emma's in my D&D group. And Emma wasn't always in the D&D group, but we were looking for an extra member, and I suggested it to Emma at one point, and Emma's like, heck yeah, I'll play D&D, why not? Okay. There we go. Problem solved. Tower also does Vampire, which is the Masquerade. Like, it's like D&D, kind of. But vampires. Yeah, Tower's great. Definitely should follow Tower. A shout out Tower. Hey, Tower also has an active run that's over 100k kills and 6 years alive. Just saying. In PZ. It was 109,000 last I looked, but you probably have gained a little bit more kills since I last seen, probably. I would figure. It's on a standard apocalypse save as well. So, like, it's... To get that many kills on that is crazy. Because you have to basically run around and deal with, like, get respawn going, because it's not that many zombies around in comparison to, like, a times 16 game, of course. But yeah. And Vanishing Tower is one of the few people who actually is still alive and in tune with Muldra. Most folks either don't like Muldra or have died there. And actually, my run, Twist's run, Lamphy's run, a bunch of runs that are like that have died recently because of Muldra or in Muldra. So it's maybe Tower's got some kind of dark arts ritualistic secrets with Muldra. It's like his spirit animal city or something. I am unsure, but I need to take notes for sure. Okay, I need to fish. Yep, Muldra is a beast after all. Well known for taking runs down. But that's on you. Well, I mean, it's not a bad thing. Lurkers are extremely appreciated. You don't have to chat with the streamer to you know, to you just enjoy. Sometimes you go to a stream just to chill and enjoy. Relax for the day, or get through your work shift, or you know, you need a break from studying, or whatever it is that you're doing in your life at that moment in time that requires just a little bit more. I love that that kind of stuff exists. Gives people the opportunity to take a break and enjoy. And also, you know, if you want to Oh no, I'm not saying you did anything wrong either. I'm just kind of just tangenting and then looking at the chat when I shouldn't be. Because that shoulder bump was definitely not an in control shoulder bump. That was a, oh god, I'm gonna die, oh dear, run away kind of shoulder bump. Where my periphery caught a zombie like while I'm looking away. Sometimes you're not in control. And that's okay. Sometimes that's the most fun, though. Oh, thank you very much for the gifted sub. I don't know why that doesn't ever have an alert, but thank you for gifting sub to Vanishing Tower, Zoc. Tower, you get to enjoy frog emotes as well as ad-free viewing. No more ads for you. And the frog emotes. Hooray! Yes, you get frog emotes again. Thank you very much for the gifted there, Zoc. Do appreciate. Yeah. Gonna eat these really quick. Am I gaining still? I am, thank goodness. Means I can ignore my weight again for a bit. Huh? Interesting. I like Vanishing Tower's story of his username and all of that stuff. It's really cool. The puppet therein and or no, he's definitely a magical wizard, that's for sure. Yep. Not puppet controlled by cat. Magical wizard, all powerful. Alright, so what have we got here available to me? I have to take a count of my knives. 1, 2, I think we will catch something over here. Black Mage Sprite in Discord. Yeah, we'll use you to defend my home for now. I was gonna shoot the shotgun, but or what kind of budget frogs are in Canada and Sweden? I haven't looked. I don't know, but I'm sure that we can find some. And even still, even if they're not relative to the areas, it's fine. We will make them pristine homes within. So I don't mind. I'm not sure where to get them, or I'm not sure very much about them aside from like that they're cool and that they are on my list of things that is going to happen. I imagine they probably do, but it'll be Sweden for sure is where we get ours. Or if not Sweden, like we'll have them in Sweden. I'm sure that there's some available somewhere. It'll be cool. I really can't wait. Okay, so first things first, I'm gonna need you. We're gonna chop a few trees. Yeah, we'll get rid of these. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that, and also owning rain frogs. Although it's gonna like you said, it we'll probably start off small. I'm gonna quote you on this one, Elm, just so you know. I need to make you smaller like that. Perfect. No, quoting me is too long. No, it fits. It's fine. It's only an extra 6 characters. I'll allow it this time. Just this time. Ah, it doesn't matter. It's not going to be expensive. I'm not worried about expense. I'm just more worried about the frogs and them making sure that whatever we use to like it to bring them, that they're going to be okay. And because I know how postage works sometimes. Hopefully, they're treated with actual care. I'm very much not keen on how some delivery services do things, so we'll see. I want to make absolutely sure that everything's going to be okay and that the frogs will not be harmed. That said, once we have the frogs, it'll be great. And Emma will be over the moon about it, I bet. And so it begins. They'll be fine? Okay, well, I mean, that's more, that makes me feel a little bit better about it. Because I would be concerned. I'm sorry, hunting knives, I really am. But there we go. Oh, and I need to fix this up. That's right. I need a regular stone. Not a chip stone, just a regular stone. And we need a... Okay, well that's good to know. I'm glad it's making me feel a lot better about it. But I don't intend to get frogs for a while, but it is going to be on our it's on my list of one of the first things, one of our first major purchases is going to be a full setup. So, that's one of our first major purchases. Of course, I'm going to get a streaming setup. That's going to be that's obvious. We're going to get yeah, it's gonna be frogs, that, and then we'll see. Because at that point, that's gonna be the most of the expenses. That and moving there, but moving there's not gonna be too bad, because most of the stuff that I have here is it's I live very light, so most of my stuff is like a desk, just stuff that I can very easily sell, and it wouldn't I won't have to worry about. So. Like I have a desk, a small assortment of like tea apparatus, and a um, a small fridge. But the small fridge, I can sell that easily. I'm sure somebody would buy it. But yeah, I would just sell most of this stuff, and this most of this stuff would end up covering the cost of maybe the flight, maybe, and then I would put my current computer would go into storage. Plus, it's not like I'm not going to come back and visit family here. I have family that lives here. So, I'm not just going to abandon them forever. I'm going to be back and visit. I'm going to want to bring Emma too. It'll be nice. I'm really excited for all of that. Oh, yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100% that it's better to have that costs don't really matter that much so long as it's making you happy. So like and you can sustain it. So long as you have a sustainable income and you are capable of sustaining whatever hobby it is, whether it's gaming or anything, really, you could play anything, enjoy anything, and it will be okay. And you can sustain it. That ruins 9/10 of endeavors. Yeah. See that part there is why I'm able to be okay, and so long as you can sustain it is a it's because I do think that I make sure that okay, well, is it something that I'm gonna keep doing or playing or enjoying? Maybe not. It depends on the scenario. There are a large quantity of games in my library that I've not ever touched. I probably should at some point. Any in mind? I don't know. There's games that I'm playing currently that I might play at some point, but I do have a large group of games in my library that just sit there and accumulate. All right, so what was I doing? Yeah, we're foraging for a branch right now. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I don't have any major games in mind right this second, but like, I mean, I do want to play more Planet Crafter. I do want to play more, maybe more Minecraft, more other things as well. But PZ, forefront, PZ. I'm currently playing that I might play at some point. Yes, fact. That is a good quote. Sometimes I get lost in sentences, and that's okay. Mostly because I'm also doing other things at the same time. Dude, I like your backpack. Wellness check. That is a good call. I do want to grab this guy's backpack because I let the other one go in a ritual, but I do want to save up a couple of them because they're good for extra storage that I don't have to craft. As well as if I want to like pull loot, it's good to have. Army helmet's pretty good. When I don't have access to my frog hat, I'll sometimes wear a beret. And when I don't have access to my frog hat, I will sometimes grab random hats and just put them on. So, like, if I see somebody wearing a tinfoil hat, I might grab it and wear it for a while. Or party hats. Oh, if I see a party hat, for sure I'm putting on a party hat and joining the party. Who could blame me though? Those party hats are awesome. One of those little paper cone hats. Mhm. Yeah, we get focused on like a handful at a time. Like I want to go back and play Guild Wars 2, but the issue is that I've been playing so many other games that Guild Wars 2 just doesn't fit right now. It's gonna be later when I'm living with Emma. Guild Wars 2 is gonna be something I have open on another monitor, I think. My current computer just isn't powerful enough to run like that many programs. Thank goodness for the alarm clock. God damn it. That is the first time I've done that. So those alarm clocks going, those watches going off beside me instantly woke my character up. But I accidentally slept on the stool. I've done that so many times where I'll click by accident and then it asks you and I failed it just now. Thank goodness. There we go. We'll sleep in the right spot now. I almost died. No, what happened with that was I clicked yes, but I didn't mean yes. I was trying to zoom in, and and my brain went yes, I want to zoom in, and then I clicked the yes. That's what the registered yes or no checkbox in my head said. Would you like to zoom in? Yes. No, I don't want to zoom to sleep on the stool. So I need this axe. I gotta fix my hair. And then I need to take apart the door in here. Or if no. Seriously? 50-50 chance? It's a coin flip. Just give me one hinge, please. There's 2 hinges on every door, and it's a 50-50 chance, and I failed on all of the hinges. Coin flip on the I don't believe that it's actually 50-50. I think that that's not true. Because there are times where in carpentry and in metalworking where it says that there is a 100% chance, and I failed the 100% chance. I can't be the only one. Confirmed. The game is unhinged. Yes, confirmed. It's unhinged. I agree. That is true though. That if you have if you have maxed out carpentry, yeah, and if you fail to disassemble a table, it's like you ruin the wood somehow. Master carpenter destroys wood, or you're a master metalworker and you take apart a fence and you don't get back to any of the it's none of the stuff back. Because I've had that. I've been there. I think a lot of us probably have been to level 10 carpentry. Are they actually going to rework? Oh, really? I didn't know that was part of the build 42. I didn't. I know they're reworking some crafting stuff, but I never thought they would actually like look at carpentry and metalworking deeper. But I guess they are doing some of the recipes, so it does make some sense. Hmm. Let's get my garbage door in. Yay. I didn't go fishing today because I forgot. Oh. Master's like at 10 or what? That's 100,000? Could you imagine if they kept the levels going up to like 100 or 200? That'd be kind of cool. I hope they do that actually. You know what? Yep. I think that would be cool. That instead of having this layout, that it's a number and it goes up to 100 like RuneScape. Give us the RuneScape side. I came here for sheets. That's right. Any of these houses have curtains? There's sheets in here. I remembered there was one. Because most folks don't hit 10. I mean, for carpentry, most folks hit 10. I would think carpentry, out of all of the skills in the entire list for crafting, carpentry is the one that people max to 10 first. I would put that one down as the one I bet on. Out of averaging players, carpentry's first. I think all the other skills that players probably wouldn't max them on average. I'm talking like general community. I think I think that up to 10, maybe not all the way up to 10, but out of all of these skills, which one of them they were most likely to hit 10 with? Probably carpentry. Out of these skills, but out of overall, yeah, actually, on the entire skill list, I would say probably fitness and strength if they took strong or athletic. But that's not fair. You think cooking? Really? Hmm. I wouldn't think cooking. Mostly because I don't think people would live long enough to get their cooking all the way up. Not an offense to the community. It's just average player life is about a month. So, and I know you kind of can't grind cooking out in a month. Okay, so you think carpentry is second and cooking is first. I think it's the other way around. I think it's carpentry first, cooking is second. Because people hyper focus on like the water barrels and stuff. But I suppose you're right that after they get their base going and their water barrels done, they probably would ignore carpentry. However, the thing with it is carpentry will level up passively while they're building their base, as well as if they choose to use spears or other crafted implements, right? Carpentry goes up from that. So yeah, while they are cooking a bunch of food, I still feel like they would, while they're base building, if they are base building, they would be passively leveling up their carpentry, and they may hit 10 without even realizing it. No, thank you for the follow. Do appreciate. Yeah, carpentry does go up, goes up pretty quick. Okay, we're doing pretty good now. I'm starving, but we are doing pretty good. I know you can use the barbecue inside. The reason why I don't move the barbecue is because if I move the barbecue, then I'm just hurting myself. If zombies decide to break into my house, they can smash the barbecue. Currently, the barbecue is invulnerable to the zombies. So because I haven't touched it, they can't destroy it. Although in build 42 that might change. Everything might be destructible in build 42 because they've made too high wall fences no longer indestructible. So could you imagine they kick in the fence? Yeah, it's because this barbecue was already placed in the world. So if zombies were to see this, they would path around it. They wouldn't walk into it. I kind of agree with Tower. Nothing should be safe. I also kind of I know some people really like their floating bases, but I kind of part of me wants structural integrity in the game. I know that may be a bit too realistic, but it's like it would be interesting if you couldn't just knock out the stairs unless you made sure the building was structurally intended. Like, like if you built stairs up here and then you went up and then you did ropes down and then knocked out the stairs, it would be fine because it's structurally like sound, right? I feel like and that zombies could then attack the structures outside if they do make it here. Yeah. Oh yeah, fair. If people really like it, I'm not in Rosewood. I'm in this is where is it called? North of Phallus, south of Riverside. I'm going to be sieging Phallus here in a bit, but let me see. Just want to see because I know that D&D is later today. I just want to one make sure that D&D isn't canceled, and two I want to check on something really quick. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up there actually, because that way I can eat something before D&D, and then I'm ready to go. Kind of. Also, I need to work on something for my character. So, as much as I am enjoying this, and I do really want to keep going, we can keep going later tonight. Yeah, I think it's for the best. Oh, geez, throwing gifted subs. Thank you very much, Zoc. Do super appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to a bunch of folks. Enjoy your frog emotes, everyone. Ad free viewing and all of that. And frog emotes. Thank you, Zoc. Do sincerely appreciate you. I'm going to host somebody here in a second. Like, raid somebody. We can go raid them. And folks can use frogs if they want to raid. I've got 2 of frog emotes that are for raids, so you guys can use them if you want. But yeah, let's see who we're gonna go and say hi to. Quite a few folks on. Oh, actually, we'll go. We can go with Rick's because he's streaming. You guys can go hang out with Rick's. Yeah. He is a modder, and he is currently doing an Apocalypse vanilla playthrough, so you guys can go hang out with him. All right. Been my pleasure as always. I think he's AFK, so sort of stealth raid, if you will, so long as you're willing to go, sort of thing. Have fun, enjoy. Bye bye.